Hello, Bengal Nation.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, no
let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Baby, come on. You say you wanna try.
Hello. Hello, Bengal Nation. We are the Benedictine Network Sports Network Broadcast.
Greetings from the Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. I'm Grayson Slazewski, joined by Kylan Vincent on this Tuesday afternoon. We have an exciting game today. A talented freshman Benedictine team planning on going 3-2 plays Lake Catholic. This game is personal for this Benedictine team, as a few players on the team played freshman football when beat by Lake Catholic earlier this year. It will be interesting to see what coaches Greg Lozier and Coach Jeffrey Simmons has planned for this team today, both offensively and defensively. Last year, the freshman team, now our current JV and sophomore team, lost to Lake Catholic 54-49. As we are about to get started here, the two teams getting out of their huddle, the practice jerseys are coming off, and the regular jerseys coming on.
Both teams getting ready. With less than a minute to go to start this game off.
And your starting lineup for your Benedictine freshmen: number 5, Julio Taylor; number 12, J.J. Vincent; number 4, Ford Schneider; number 1, Sean Borders; and number 3, Joels Bryant.
And for the visiting side, still in their huddle,
Lake Catholic breaking it down, starting this game off here. It looks like JJ will be taking the tip. And your starting lineup for Lake Catholic: number 15, Max Pisano; number 34, Marco Aberdrazik; number 25, Amarion Levitt.
with the tip-off, Bengals have the ball.
JJ passes to Ford Schneider. Schneider looking. Finds Julio Taylor. Taylor, layup is no good. Number 11, Keegan Toth passes to number 13, Cody Brower, and the foul is drawn. So number 13, Cody Brower, shooting 2, got fouled pretty hard on that last drive. We're going to see what Lake Catholic has in store for us on the free throw tonight. First one is no good, off the back iron. Still got one more to shoot. Brower, no good. And it stays here. It looked like it came off the foot of Julio Taylor. Still a 0-0 game. Brower passes into Toth. Toth taking the ball outside of the arc. Driving in, passes out to Brower. Brower to Marco. To Marion. Marion drives in. Passes off to Toth. Toth no good. Rebound Brower, and a foul is called. I think it was a travel. So now the Bengals have the ball. Number 3, Joels Bryant taking the ball up. Passes off to Sean Borders. Borders driving in. Finds JJ, and it'll be a foul on Jamarion Vincent. Excuse me, Jamarion Vincent.
The coach is seeming a bit unsettled about the call.
Yes, the Lake Catholic coach seems a bit confused by the foul. It was, however, a shooting foul. So JJ will be on the line shooting 2. First one is good. Bengals have the first point on the board, 1-0 Bengals.
By Vincent.
Shooting the second. It's good, 2-0 Bengals. Brower passes into Toth. Toth, ball stolen away by Julio Taylor. Pass to Sean Borders. Borders, lay in. It's good! 4-0 Bengals. Toth. Pass to Brower. Brower. It's number 15, Max. He passes to Marco Abadronic. Pisano, no good. Back to Amarion Levitt. Levitt dribbling around. Levitt will throw to Abadronic, and it's now a 4-3 game. Bengals lead by 1. Joels Bryant bringing the ball down the court. Bryant goes inside, and it will be a traveling call while he was trying to shoot. So it'll be a turnover on the Bengals. Joels is not happy about that. Lake Catholic gets the ball back. Now Brower.
With the pass in.
Passes in, it's stolen around, and it is stolen. Joels Bryant.
With the 3.
Bryant to Borders, no good. Rebound, Keegan Toth. Toth, press to Brower. Brower denied at the rim. Ford Schneider. Pass to short, Sean Borders. Borders to Joels Bryant. Bryant back to Borders. Borders for 3, no good. Rebound.
Vincent has the rebound.
Rebound, JJ Vincent. And it is tipped out of bounds by Lake Catholic. It'll stay here, Bengals ball. Schneider passes to Julio Taylor. Taylor to Borders. Borders looking. Crosses over. Borders to Schneider. Schneider for 3. No good. Rebound Taylor. Taylor tipped. And it will be a foul on number 11, Keegan Toth. Stays here. Bengals ball. Taylor to Trigger. Taylor to Borders.
Border has the ball.
Borders looking. Borders pass to Bryant. Bryant to Schneider. Schneider to Taylor. Taylor for 3, no good. Rebound Joels Bryant. Bryant, no good. So rebound Keegan Toth. Lake Catholic ball. Toth drives in. Toth gets denied by Jamarion Vincent. Schneider to Bryant. Bryant takes the layup, no good. Rebound number 34, Michael Abadrazic. There'll be a personal foul on, I think that was number 12, JJ Vincent.
The Bengals are making a substitution with Khalif Ellington going into the game.
And Khalif Ellison is checking in for Jamarion Vincent. Khalif now stationed in the backcourt. This Bengals team is doing some press defense, full court press like we saw with the varsity game. And now Bryant passes to Schneider and is denied at the rim.
Can they get the shot off? And it's good by
number 15, Max Pisano. Now, Sean Borders bringing the ball up. Borders looking. It's tipped and it's thrown around by Max Pisano. Pisano to Toth. Nope, it's stolen by Ford Schneider.
Now
Wells Bryant in the backcourt. Bryant's bringing the ball down.
Ryan with the
Bryant
ball.
will pass to Joel Taylor. Taylor to
Taylor
Borders. Borders driving in. Borders gets the and one to fall.
What is the call on? Or
It'll
then
be number 11, Keegan Toth. Now number 2, Landon Moore checking in for Joels Bryant.
Knox Feebig going into the game for number 13, Kobe Brower, and
Number 13, Max Pisano is out as well.
number 12. No.
Correction, number 13, Brower is out. Borders shooting one. Can't get it to fall.
Number 14.
Now, knock Feebig. Bring the ball down. Feebig passes to Pisano. Pisano to number 14, Brian Racco. Racco back to Pisano.
Pisano going up. Pisano passes
He
it.
passes to Marion Levitt. Levitt drives in.
And it's
a travel call. The shot is null and void.
Then
Bengals have ball. Number 2, Landon Moore to trigger to Sean Borders. Borders passes back to Landon Moore.
Moore driving it up.
Moore bringing the ball up the court. Passes to Borders.
Borders
To Khalif Ellison. Ellison passes to Taylor.
Taylor for the 3.
Taylor for 3, no good.
Oh, good. But
And
Bengals get the ball
rebound
back.
for Schneider.
Oh.
And it is
Out of bounds.
stays here.
Out of bounds on the Cougars.
Marion Levitt tried to get the steal, pushed it out of bounds instead.
Timeout for the Bengals.
Sean Borders to pass the ball in for the Bengals. Borders passing in the ball to Schneider. Schneider on the logo. Now passes to Taylor. Taylor almost loses it. Passes out to Landon Moore. Moore driving in. Moore gets the floater to go. It is 7-8-5 Bengals. Knox Feebig
And that's Landon Moore, first point of the game.
gets the ball. Ford Schneider's injured on the other side. And it is out of bounds. And Ford is, I think he got hit in the nose there. He has been taken off the court. Official timeout as Lamir Primos checks in the game for Ford. Dresden Washington coming into the game. And Ford is off to the locker room. We hope he's okay. Feebig passes to number 12, Matt Kadernis. Kadernis passes to Marion Levitt. Levitt can't get it to go. Passes out to number 14, Brian Rasco. Rasco, no good.
Ellington.
Rebound, Ellison. Landon Moore for 3. No good. Rebounded by Lake Catholic, number 15, Max. Max Pacino bringing the ball down the court. Pacino for 3. No good. Rebound, Dresden Washington. Washington to Moore. Moore bringing the ball down the court. Moore to Borders. Borders can't save it, so it'll be Lake Catholic's ball. As Denver Dupree is coming into the game for Sean Borders. Number 1, Knox Feebig bringing the ball down the court. Feebig looking.
Takes him out.
Passes to number 12, Macadernis. And it will be a foul called on, looks like, number 15, Dresden Washington.
That is his first foul of the game.
Brower passes in to Feebig. Feebig gets the floater to go. It's an 8-7 game. Bengals lead by 1. Moore bringing the ball down, crosses half court. Moore passes to Dupree. Dupree outside of the arc still. Passes to Washington. Washington takes it in. Washington can't get it to go. Rebound, number 13, Cody Brower. Now Feebig bringing the ball down.
For the 3.
Rebound, Denver Dupree. Dupree gets to Washington. Washington to Moore. Moore for 3, no good. Rebound, Khalif Ellison. Ellison can't get it to go. Rebound, Khalif Ellison again. Ellison gets it in.
His first points of the game.
It's a 3-point game, 10-7 Bengals.
Less than 30 in the
Feebig looking. Finds Max Pisano. Pisano to number 12, Matt Kadernis. Kadernis to Marion Levitt.
Levitt going up.
Levitt can't get it. Stolen away by Dresden Washington. Washington finds wide open Landon Moore. And Moore sinks it in.
4 points in the game right now.
7 game. Benedictine. And a prayer from half court, and it's no good.
That is the
End of the first quarter, 12-7 Benedictine. And the second quarter getting started here. Lake Catholic down 5, 12-7 Benedictine.
Benedictine is trying to come up with the play.
And looks like they have Lemire Primos, Landon Moore, Denver Dupree, Khalif Ellison, and Dresden Washington in what looks like a 2-3 off defense. Knox Feebig bringing the ball up the court.
The Bengals have their defense
Feebig
set up.
To number 13, Cody Brower, missed the three-pointer. Landon Moore bringing the ball down the court.
Washington was there for the block, but
Dupree from beyond the arc, it's no good. Rebound, Knox Feebig.
Washington
Stolen
got
away.
the ball. Well, that was on the ground. Khalif.
It is stolen away. Dresden Washington and Lemire Primos puts it in. It's a 14-7 game. Benedictine up by a touchdown. Pisano to Feebig. Feebig to number 12, Matt Kadernis.
Primos with his first points of the game. After
Back
being
to
subbed
Rico.
in.
Rico to Washington.
Washington with the rebound. He passes out to Prismo.
Primos comes down court, passes to Moore. Moore looking for 3. Landon Moore.
Can he score?
No good. Out of bounds. Missed shot by Landon Moore. And Lake Catholic will have ball. Now Max Pisano checking in for Marion Levitt.
And
number
23?
23, Colton Linden checking in for number 14, Brian Recca. Now, Feebig bringing the ball down the court. Feebig crosses half court. Feebig to Pisano. Pisano takes the lay, takes the drive in, and an and one. A 14-9 game.
He gets the score and the free throws.
Now Catholic trying to get this, it's within a 5-point game, trying to get it within a 4. Here's Pisano. Pisano
shoots
for
it
the
up.
free throw.
And
It
it's
floats
good.
in. Dresden Washington triggers to Landon Moore. Moore bringing the ball down the court. Moore looking. He's calling a play here. Landon Moore.
He's trying to shift out.
Passes to Lemire Primos. Primos dribbling around. Passes to Ellison. Ellison finds the ball. And
Dang,
it's stolen
dang,
away
dang.
by Colton London.
His first steal of the
London
game.
for
With the three.
McInerney with the steal and the three. It's a 14-13 game. 1 point. Landon Moore bringing the ball down.
He's giving it up.
Moore tries to crossover. Feebig isn't biting. To Denver Dupree.
To Ellington.
Bree to Ellison.
Ellington. That was a good defensive game.
And it's batted away. Knocks Feebig with a steal.
They tried to get the steal back.
Feebig to Kadernis. Kadernis bringing the ball down the court. Back
Ellington.
to Feebig.
Ellington with a good defensive
Feebig,
period.
and he throws it to Laymore. Primos misses.
Ellington
shot.
with the rebound
And Khalid
and the
Nelson
point.
puts it back in. It's a 16-13 three-point game for the Benedictine Bengals. Knocks Feebig. Passes to number 12, McInerney. Kadernis to Pisano. Pisano from the corner. It's no good. Rebound Landon Moore.
Washington was in his face.
Moore crosses half court. Moore drives in. Moore
With the
can't get it to go. Rebound, number 23, Colton London.
Number 12 going down. And it's
And it's
blocked.
blocked by Denver Dupree.
Looks
And
like
substitutions.
the whole lineup being substituted.
Yakub is coming in. In fact, we have a whole new five out there. Yakub, Rocco, Dontrell Wilson, Joels Bryant, and Jamarion Vincent. Lake Catholic passing it in. Brower to Trigger.
The Bengals have been doing the good defense so far.
Linden.
Yakub with the defensive play. Benedictine ball.
And he forces out of bounds on Colton Linden. Now, Yakub pass to Joels Bryant. Bryant passes half court. Bryant to Dontrell Wilson. Wilson swings it to Rocco. Rocco to Yakub. Yakub back to Wilson. Wilson to Vincent. Vincent drives it in.
With the
Can't
point.
get it.
Ooh.
Rebound Max Pisano. Pisano to Feebig.
This Bengals defense has
Feebig
been going good.
to Brower. Back to... And it'll be a travel on Max Pisano.
The Bengals have been doing their defense on.
Yes, they have, Kylan. It's been a great game, but it has been sloppy. They have allowed 2 steals that's put this within a 3-point game. Now, Joels Bryant.
Oh, with the screen.
Wilson.
Can he get it up?
Joels Bryant. Rebound.
With the rebound.
Dontrell Wilson. Rebound.
By the Vincent?
Vincent managed to find the ball for the rebound.
Oh,
And
gets
it's
it
sold
out.
away by Max Pisano.
But the
And-
Bengals have the ball back. Oh,
It's out of bounds, and it'll be Bengals ball. Looks like Max Pisano touched it last.
there was a lot of collision right there.
A lot of collision, a lot of confusion as well. Now, Yakub to Wilson.
Wilson to
back to
Yakub.
Yakub, and it stays here. Number 23, Colton Linden touched the ball last. It'll be Bengals ball. Yakub to Trigger. Passes to Joels Bryant. Bryant to Yakub. Yakub
going up.
ignores Rocco in the corner.
Oh,
And Wilson
Didn't-
can't get a hold of it. It somehow stays here. This Lake Catholic team needs to be careful about who's touching the ball last. A lot of their points deficit right now is because they are touching the ball last before it goes out of bounds.
Rocco.
Now, Yakub from to Rocco.
Rocco with
gets
the
it
point.
in. He took
Rocco.
a fall as he got that one. It's 18-13 Bengals.
Rocco had to fake out the defender to get the point.
Pisano goes up
And,
and gets
the
another
point.
and one.
He has another shooting foul. This is his second one of today.
Pisano trying to get us within a 2-point game.
He's trying to keep
Pisano
it close. And
doesn't get it.
No.
Now
Benedictine.
Wilson
Oh.
causes a turnover. Feebig pass to number 12. Kadernis for 3. It's a
He
tied game here on the Truman Memorial Fieldhouse.
He somehow got the shot with 2 Benedictine Bengals defenders right on him.
Now Bryant finds Vincent. Vincent
Vincent going
takes
it up.
No
And
good. Rebound, Vincent, and it's good.
This Bengals defense has been doing good.
It was stolen there by Vincent, and he managed to get the ball back and got the shot up. It's now 2018 game. Colton Lendon sinks it, tied again.
And gets the point.
Now, Kylan, I got to tell you, if they want to keep this game far ahead for the Bengals, they got to start shooting some threes.
And they have to get this defense together.
Now, it's a back pass to Bryant.
Close.
Bryant.
Rocco with the
Can't get
rebound.
it. Rocco with the rebound again. Can't get the shot. Rebound.
By
Yakub.
Has the rebound, and it's Benedictine's ball.
And we have some substitutions. Sean Borders coming in for Rocco. And
Dontrell
Taylor
Wilson
coming in for Dontrell Wilson. And Ford Schneider's back in the game, so Yakub will take a seat.
They're shifting.
Now, Taylor finds Bryant. Bryant finds Taylor. Taylor finds Lake Catholic.
Lake Catholic driving down the field. He passes it
Keegan
out.
Toth passes it to number 12.
Ooh.
Whoa,
that is a
my
very
gosh.
high foul.
Number 23, Colton Lendon just jumped on Julio Taylor's back. It'll be a personal foul against Colton Lendon. It'll be the Bengals ball on the ground.
And that is the first team foul of their first team foul of today.
Colin, I'm surprised it wasn't a technical. It seemed like he was trying at not a basketball play at all.
There was two defenders right there.
Now Borders brings it across half court. Borders to Bryant.
Bryant going up, passes it to Ford.
Schneider loses the ball. It'll stay here.
And that's their Lake Catholic. Their late touches have been costing them.
Yes, they have. Taylor to Bryant.
Bryant going up.
Nope.
Passes
He's going to
it
find
off.
Taylor. Taylor finds Vincent. Vincent for three. No good. Rebound Taylor. Taylor puts it up. No good. Rebound Vincent. Vincent the Borders. Borders ignores Ford Schneider in the corner.
This Benedictine, they have been getting their passes off.
It's stolen by Max Fiebig.
They are on a fast break.
And Max Pisano misses the shot. Now, Borders crosses half court. Borders to
Benedictine on
Taylor.
a fast break. And
Taylor!
he gets it
Taylor got the and one.
with 2 free throws on the way.
With 1 free throw on the way, he got the shot. So it'll be a 22-20 game. Try and make it 23-20.
Oh, number 25 is checking in the game for number 11.
Number 11, Keegan Toth is coming out of the game. Number 25, Marion Levitt coming in.
Keegan Toth came off the court looking pretty angry.
And Taylor can't get it to go.
Oh,
We have a personal foul, number 12, J.J. Vincent.
with his second foul of today.
And Max Pisano to trigger, passes to Knox Fiebig. Fiebig to Marion Levitt. Levitt back to Fiebig.
Cougars are trying to get their passes off really quick.
Fiebig to number
Trying
12,
to
Matt
score.
Katernas. Katernas, oh!
Julio Taylor with his first foul of today.
And it'll be a blocking foul on Julio Taylor. Max Pisano took a hard hit there. Lake Catholic ball.
Well, will they be able to get their passes off quick like the Benedictine Bengals have been getting so far?
We're going to see. And Max Pisano
Oh,
triggers
he's
it.
holding it.
It's
Can
number
he get
11,
it?
Keegan Toth.
He has-
Toth passes to Colton Lendon. Lendon outside the arc, passes to Fiebig.
getting
Fiebig,
these passes
he's going
off.
to take it. Fiebig can't get it to go. It'll be a
Look at-
shooting foul on Ford Schneider.
He tried to get his shot off. He tried to get the and one there, but could not get it.
And so now it can become a tied game, 22-20. Bengals lead by 2. Sean Borders and Matt Katernas talking a little bit at half court.
And he gets the rebound, and he gets the free throw.
It's 22-21 Benedictine. Cougars trying to tie the game.
That is his first free throw of today.
Fiebig.
Coach Loge, you're trying to get up a play.
And it's no good.
Is it Benedictine's?
It's Benedictine's ball. Taylor to trigger. Passes to Sean Borders. Borders taking the ball down the court. Borders crosses half court.
Let's see how Borders will today. Ooh.
Borders with a little spin move. Passes off to Vincent. Vincent from the lay-in.
Borders' first assist of today, and Vincent's third
Now a
point
jump
of
pass.
the day. Oh, that
And at the buzzer, 24-21 Benedictine. We will see you back at halftime here in the Truman Memorial Fieldhouse.
Let's see how the rest of the game will go so far.
And welcome back to the Truman Memorial Fieldhouse, where the second half of action is getting ready to start here for this Benedictine freshman team. Coming out of halftime, your lineup is Sean Borders, Ford Schneider, Julio Taylor, Joels Bryant, and J.J. Vinson.
This Benedictine team has been getting their passes off a lot.
The defense needs to be a little cleaned up. We're going to see if Coach Lozier and Coach Simmons did that today during halftime. And coming back out on the court, number 13, Cody Brower. Number 1, Knox Feebig. Number 25, Marion Levitt. Number 34, Marco Abadrezic. And number 15, Max Pisario.
Great defense by J.J. Vincent.
And Feebig passes out to Pisario. Pisario. And
a foul.
That's going to be a foul, yes, on number, looks
12.
like a pushing foul on number 12. Jamarion Vincent.
They're bringing on a sub.
And Dontrell Wilson coming in for Jamarion Vincent. Wilson defending the pass. Pisario still gets it in.
Borders
Now
with the defense.
Feebig brings it in. And one! Looks like it'll be an and one for Knox Feebig. Trying to get this to a tied game again. It is 24-23. Benny leads by 1. Feebig getting ready to shoot. Here's the shot. It's up. It's good. 24-24.
Great shot by Feebig.
Joels Bryant crosses half court. Bryant hands off to Taylor. Taylor looking. Taylor drives. Nope, he's going to pass out to Borders. Borders to Schneider. Schneider drives it in. Passes out to Dontrell Wilson. Wilson with the lay-in.
Great layup so far. Great layup.
Now full court press. Falls apart.
Oh, it is. And it's out of bounds. Benedictine's ball.
And
Good defense.
Knox Feebig steps out of bounds. Amazing press coverage by this Benny team.
Their defense has been going good so far in this game.
It's a 26-24 game. Benny leads by 2. Now, Borders, the trigger, finds Bryant in the corner. Bryant to Borders.
Amazing
Borders
pass.
to Schneider. Schneider gets it to safe. Ford Schneider's come back from an injury he suffered in the first quarter. Had a little bit of a nosebleed, we think. But now he is back and ready to work.
This defense is going crazy.
Full court press. Bryant gets beat by Feebig. Feebig drives in. No good.
Ford Schneider.
Now Bryant crosses half court. Bryant finds Schneider in the corner. Schneider to Wilson. Wilson lays it in again.
Ford with a great assist.
I'll tell you what, Kylan, this Lake Catholic team has to figure this out. That is now the second time that Ford to Wilson has gone well. Now, Feebig dribbling inside.
This defense is messing up their passing game.
34, passes to Weave it. Weave it. Looking to drive. A little bit of a spin move. Finds someone 34 in the corner. Marco Abadrezic for 3. 30-27 game. Benedictine holds a 3-point lead. Schneider for 3. No good. Rebound Feebig. Feebig to Pisario. Pisario gets the ball. Pisario to leave it.
Can this defense get this ball back?
Is it? And it's fouled. Number 5. Or excuse me, number 1, pushing foul. And coming into the game, Dresden, Washington, and Landon Moore. Moore coming in for Ford Schneider, and Washington coming in for Sean Borders.
This with the substitution, they already know what defense to use.
Passes to number 23, Colton Lendon. Lendon passes to Leavitt. Levitt to Feebig. Feebig.
What is it?
And it's a jump ball. It's going to be late. It's going to be Benedictine.
The defense is getting jump balls and getting the ball back.
Now Washington to trigger. Passes to Landon Moore. Moore crosses half court. Moore looking. He's going to find Washington. Washington finds Bryant. Bryant outside the arc. Bryant to Moore. Moore drives in. Moore with a fade. No good. Max Rosario comes up with the rebound.
Dontrell Wilson almost got the rebound, but couldn't get the tip on it.
Rosario passes to Levitt. Levitt to number 13, Cody Brower. Brower to Feebig. Feebig to Colton London. London outside the arc.
This defense is pushing them out, making sure they can't get towards the rim.
And it's a block at the rim by Julio Taylor.
Dontrell.
Landon Moore passes to Bryant. Bryant finds Washington in the corner. Washington
Washington.
for three!
Washington wide open for an amazing three to put the Bengals up.
That has to be maybe the third three-pointer that this Benny team has made. It's 33-27.
Their defense is pushing this team back.
And number 13, Cody Brower, tried to go twice, couldn't get it. Wilson gets the rebound and gets it to Washington. Washington to Taylor. Taylor to Bryant. Bryant outside the arc. Bryant driving in. Bryant to Wilson. Wilson can't get it.
Can he push it up?
Taylor can't get it. Feebig crosses half court. Feebig
with the
behind the back pass to Max Rosario. Max Rosario for three.
That was for the substitution. Feebig had an amazing assist. Behind the back assist for the three.
And it is now a 33-30 game for the Benedictine Bengals. Now, Lemire Primos coming in the game for Joels Bryant, and Denver Dupree is not in the game. Now, Wilson passes to Moore. Moore bringing the ball down the court, crosses half court.
Moore defense is spread out.
Moore looking around. Moore hands off to Primos. Primos looking around.
Looks like their defense is
Gets
trying to
Moore
push
again.
out this offense.
Moore loses the ball, finds it again. Moore to Taylor. Taylor directing traffic, and it's stolen anyways. Colton London comes up with the steal.
He read that play like a book.
Max Rosario drives in, and it's blocked by Dresden Washington, but goes out of bounds. It'll stay here, Lake Catholic ball.
Dresden Washington trying to get that ball.
I tell you what, Kylan, that would have been an amazing steal by Washington if he could have got his hands around that. And we have a substitution on the court. It appears Levitt is coming. And out of bounds, knocked out of bounds by Lemire.
This defense is going amazing right now for the Benedictine Bengals.
Number 13, Cody Brower to trigger. Passes to number 12, Matt Kadernis. Kadernis looking around. Kadernis passes to Levitt. Levitt. It's stolen away by Yakub.
He's on the fast break.
Yakub. Travel. I'm surprised we didn't get a whistle there. It looked like a push out of bounds on Lake Catholic, but no good.
That was a bit questionable call, but it is what it is. This defense, three-man coverage on.
And they are covering McIntyre heavily. Finds Rosario outside. No good.
No.
And it's rebounded by Yakub. Yakub passes to Dresden Washington. Washington.
He's going up that lane.
Pat drives in.
Oh.
No foul there. And it's no good.
There's a rebound. Whoa.
And there will be a foul on number 15, Dresden Washington, pushing. And so a timeout taken by Benedictine. It's within a 3-point game. Lake Catholic's defense has been incredible. Their offense has been great, but Benny's defense has gotten more turnovers, more steals. They have been a little bit sloppy on the offensive side, not getting the passes as good as they were in the first half.
But their defense has been going amazing. Multiple steals and attempted blocks that have been making them shots be missed.
And after the timeouts, there are going to be no substitutions on the courts.
Maybe they have changed up their play.
I think you're right, Kylan. Yakub came up to Moore to discuss. And on the Lake Catholic side, there's no changes as well.
Lake Catholic, they have changed up their defense. Wait, oh, it's Lake Catholic's ball.
Catholic to Pisario. Max Pisario. It's
Julio
tipped into the
Taylor.
Bengal bench by Julio Taylor.
Number 12, he didn't even try to go for that ball because he knew Taylor was right there.
Pisario tried to get it to number 12, Macadurnis. Now, Pisario drives in. Nope, he finds leave it.
He's just open.
Leave it to Cadurnis. Cadurnis to Pisario in the corner. Pisario drives in. Can't get it. It's rebounded. Lemire Primos. Now, Landon Moore.
That was
bringing the
a
ball up the
great
court.
attempted block to get the ball to Primos.
Landon Moore. Off to Primos. Primos to Landon Moore. Moore. And a travel will be called on Landon Moore. You got to make sure your feet are set there on that pass. And now, number 12, Matt Cadurnis. And that was an
Out of
interesting.
bounds?
It looks like it went out of bounds on the line, but it was touched by Benny.
Oh, then
And
15.
Max Pisario brings the ball up.
Pisario has been going
Pisario to
crazy
Brower.
this game.
Brower in and out. Pisario with the rebound. Stolen away, Primos. Primos pass to Taylor. Taylor to Moore.
They have the fast break.
Moore passes to Washington. Washington makes a man jump. Hits the shot, no good.
Oh, and it's
And
kickball.
a kickball by Lake Catholic.
Number 15 for Lake Catholic. He's been doing pretty amazing this game.
And there, yes, there'll be a kick ball. Actually, looks like
A shooting foul.
looks like a foul of some sort. Benedictine, that was their 5th foul, so Lake Catholic is in the bonus. Not good if you're trying to win a game. It has also been a 3-point lead for Benny for the past 3 minutes. Now, he gets it in. Number 23, Colton Lendon. Now Taylor passes to Bryant. Bryant crosses half court. Bryant to
Swings
Moore.
around.
Moore dribbles around. He's close to the logo. He's on the logo.
He can't go
Moore's
back.
going to pass to Bryant.
They're gonna
Bryant's going to drive in. Bryant finds Dupree outside. Dupree's going to drive in. Dupree gets fouled.
He was going through that team trying to get the point.
Colin, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like Dupree was trying to get through 4 defenders.
He was.
And that'll be a shooting foul on Lake Catholic. Dupree. First one, no good.
I believe that is the first free throw of this quarter.
And it is a 3-point game.
High press defense,
Pisario.
as they have been.
And it's thrown
gonna
away
get
by
ball.
Primos. Primos, easy lay-in. It's 36-31.
Great defense by Bryant to get the fast break going.
And Max Pisario.
Up
And it's an up and down.
The coach is mad.
So is
the
Pisario.
players.
Pisario not happy about that call, but you can't get them all.
Coach is talking to the ref.
Now Primos passes to Moore.
Can they get
Moore
their quick
to
passes
Bryant.
off?
Bryant's got 6 seconds to shoot. Bryant to Moore. Moore
Can he
can't
get
get it in. Primos can't get it in. And the
it's
buzzer
ball.
sounds. 36-31. Benedictine holds a 5-point lead as we go into the 4th quarter. And Benedictine breaking it down for the fourth quarter, trying to finish this game out. It's 36-31. It's been a wild one so far. Ford Schneider back into the lineup. And your fourth quarter lineup will be Sean Borders, Julio Taylor, Joels Bryant, Ford Schneider, and Jamarion Vincent, J.J. Vincent.
J.J. Vincent and Brian have been having a great defensive game so far.
Yes, they have, Kylan. Now we're waiting for Lake Catholic. Looks like the coach is drawing up a play. Now they're breaking it down, trying to get these guys back on the court.
Lake Catholic's going off player has been number 15.
Max Rosario.
That's a great and amazing offense.
Rosario looking at
High
trigger.
press defense.
And he passes into number 12, Matt Katernis.
They have a tight defense on here.
Katernis to Levitt. Levitt to number 23, Colton Linden. Linden passes to number 11, Keegan Toth. Toth trying to break Taylor. Taylor gets broken.
Taylor with a great.
And that was
defense.
JJ with the rebounds.
Taylor had a great defense. He had nowhere to go, even with the pass.
Mr. Schroeder now picking up the ball as it rolled all the way down the court. Now Borders passes him to Bryant.
The Catholic's defense, they're zoning out this defense, making them push out.
Bryant to Borders. Borders almost got the ball stolen from him.
Oh.
He's outside the arc on the logo to Bryant. Bryant hesitates, thinks about a three. Borders just lost the man. And it's a J.J. Vincent for the 2-point play. 38-31. It's stolen away again. Bryant
Borders
to Borders. Borders lays it out and in.
It's out.
Levitt to Pisario. Pisario.
Their defense is out of control.
Pass. I don't know how he made that.
Oh, and he did
And
it.
it's rebound for Schneider.
That was a foul.
Let's see who it's going to be on.
I think it's a substitution on the fouled player.
Number 23, Colton Linden. That was the foul. That's his second foul of tonight. Now, Bryant, crossed half court. Bryant outside the arc, looking. He's going to take it himself. Bryant.
Ooh, and it's, what is it? A charge.
A blocking foul.
Whoa. Never mind that.
It looked like a charge, however, it was a blocking foul in number 23, Colton Linden. That is his third of the night. Now Taylor to Bryant.
They
Bryant
just had
spin
an
move,
switch.
and it's in!
Coach Lozier just had an offensive switch right then.
Now 40-31. This full court press is heating up.
He has this press on nicely.
Schneider forces a steal by Vincent. Schneider drills around. Schneider to Bryant. Bryant
going up.
Drives in, and it's in!
Coach Lozier has this offense going wild.
And Truman Memorial Fieldhouse has erupted here as Benedictine takes a 42-31 lead. Just a few seconds ago, Coach Lozier was on the sidelines, hyping up his bench, hyping up his team, and it looked like Lake Catholic took a timeout, down quite a bit in the hole.
Coach Lozier had this offense and defense going crazy. A high press defense with a quick pass offense. Ready to go.
Down 11 in the hole.
Lake Catholic still in the huddle. This coach has been changing his plays this whole game.
Well, Colin, I don't think it's working very much. Their offense has been decent. The defense isn't all there. Maybe that's where the coach keeps changing it, trying to put in a new defensive strategy.
But the Bengals defense knows who to press on this game.
And it definitely is Max Rosario. He has given up the most turnovers this game, I believe. Now, Linden to T-Big. T-Big crosses half court.
He's just going up.
T-Big
Nobody to stop him.
Pisario. Pisario Back to Linden.
This defense, double dribble.
Double dribble on number 11, Keegan Toth.
I don't know how Coach Rozier does it. This defense of his.
And Khalif Ellison, number 24, coming into the game for Julio Taylor. Brower passes all the way out to Keegan Toth. Toth, handoff to Feebig. Feebig drives in, finds Pisario. It's thrown away
He's
by
on a
Sean
fast
Borders.
break. Can he get it? Oh, and no. Benedictine's
It'll
ball.
stay here. Borders had it, got the fast break.
Is it a foul? Or is it out on?
It is no foul. It will stay on the ground. Borders was trying to beat 3 Lake Catholic defenders.
He had to steal
Now
and the
Borders
fast break.
outside. Borders outside the arc still. Borders drives in, takes it in.
The
It's 44-31.
Benedictine's offensive player today has to be Borders.
Now, Rosario left wide open and saves it. Feebig gets it
He
in.
switches it
Back
out.
to number 11. Keegan Toth with a 3. It's 41-34. 10-point lead for Benedictine.
Lake Catholic timeout. Wait. Yes, Lake Catholic timeout.
Bengals are up a 10-point lead, trying to get this secure, trying to improve to 3-2, especially at home. Trying not to lose here on this in Truman Memorial Fieldhouse.
Lake Catholic has been doing good with number 15, their star offensive player, but their defense has been okay at best.
And this freshman team trying to start a 3-game sweep tonight between the freshman Lake Catholic team, the junior varsity Lake Catholic team, and the varsity Lake Catholic team. Now,
Bengals ball.
Bengals ball, Ford Schneider to trigger the ball.
Oh, their defense has switched up, Lake Catholic.
Yeah, this is a curious scheme, and it's stolen away, Feebig!
Oh, looks like that defensive switch has worked. I think they're trying to do a high press here.
Schneider to Bryant. Bryant gets it over to Sean Borders.
They're trying the Benedictine defense, trying to do a high press.
Borders try to get a finger roll, won't go. Ball pops out, Schneider finds it. Pass to Bryant. Bryant to Schneider. Schneider
To Borders.
to Borders. Borders cross court to Khalif Ellison. Ellison, no good.
He hits the rebound, but it's out of bounds.
And J.J. Vincent tried to get the rebound. It was no good.
The wrestling team coming in from some type of workout. Good game. But their defense,
It's stolen away. Max Pisario.
he's on the
Feebig got the steal. Pisario
with the
hits
point.
a floater. It's a 44-38 game.
They are.
And timeout taken by Benedictine.
I think Coach Lozier is catching on with this defense they are trying.
I mean, it very well is a high press. It's easy to beat if you know what you're doing. Coach Lozier definitely looks like he knows what he's doing.
Lake Catholic is trying to do the Benedictine defense with the high press, with the quick passes, as we just seen with the easy points by number 1.
Both teams still in the huddle, trying to get this figured out.
Is there any substitutions?
No substitutions after the timeout taken by Benedictine. Benedictine, I believe, will have ball.
It is
Yep.
Benedictine's ball.
Ford Schneider.
Just waiting on Lake Catholic.
And Coach Lozier calling a play.
Is Lake Catholic coming out with a new defense? They're bringing another man down.
Now Schneider passes to Bryant. Bryant to Landon Moore. Moore to Vincent.
With
Vincent
the easy
gets
two.
it in.
I think they're trying long pass. That was an amazing pass from half court. And they have their defense in pressing. And it was a
Foul
foul?
on number 3, Joel's Bryant pushing.
Well, they are getting this defense up. They're being more impressive than as we've seen before.
Now Brower passes into Feebig. Feebig almost loses it. Feebig
Borders
takes the
on it.
baseline. Baseline. Layup is good. It's a 46-40 game.
Their coach is trying to come up with a play. Looks like they're trying to do the Benedictine. Well, not the Benedictine. Trying out their defense.
And Sean Borders has come out of the game. Primos has come in.
Borders had a good defensive period. I mean, a good offensive
And
period.
Masario passes to Feebig. Feebig crosses half court. Feebig jumps off to number 11. Matt
Oh.
Cadornas for the lay-in.
Can the freshman team get back in control of the game?
46-42.
They are double teaming number 2.
And it is back-to-back passes from Moore and Bryant.
They are double teaming Moore, catching on.
And Primos trying to get it. Primos throws it up to Vincent. Schneider for 3. No good.
Looks like they are doing a 2-man press in the late of the fourth quarter.
Ford Schneider wanted the three-pointer. It didn't go. So now Lake Catholic has a chance to turn the tides. Brower passes to Feebig. Feebig looks. He's going to hand it off to Max Pisario. Pisario
Catches it with
outside. Almost loses the ball.
Bauer with the ball, passes to Pistario.
Pisario to Cadornas. Cadornas to Pisario. Gets it in. It's a 46-44 game. 2 points. Oh my gosh. JJ didn't see Ford. Ford wasn't ready for the pass. JJ threw it into the bench.
Ford still.
Ford not happy about that play. Coach Lozier's going to take him out.
Ford may be a bit confused, but it's a timeout on Lake Catholic.
There'll be a timeout on Benedictine.
Oh, Benedictine's timeout.
Borders came in for Ford before that. Ford was not happy with the pass from J.J. Vincent that went out of bounds. And it is 46-44. Benedictine hoping to hold on to this lead.
Lake Catholic had just a great offensive team. They just came back from being down 10.
And now it's in a 2-point game, and now what do? You got to find another way to beat their press, whatever one they put out there.
They are trying to do how Benedictine had did it the whole first half with a high press.
Now, Con, I'm not sure why Coach Lozier took that high press off. It definitely fell apart for them in the second half.
They should go back to it if they want to get a hold of this game.
We're going to see if they do go back to it.
It's been working so far. I think there has been any substitutions. No, it hasn't.
No substitutions still. It's a 2-point game. The only substitution is Borders is in for Ford Schneider.
They are pressing the throw-in.
Now, Browers.
Oh, they're going back. Wait, what? What was that called? Is it?
Official timeout. Looks like a player had to tie their shoes. Now, Browers to trigger. Finds Feebig.
With the screen. Benedictine going back to the high press.
Feebig to Cadornas. Cadornas
Is that?
doesn't get it to go. JJ Vincent gets it.
That's
This time
a good
complete
defense.
pass.
Will he shoot a long pass or a quick pass?
Now, Sean Borders passes to Joel Bryant.
Can he get the quick passes off?
Bryant loses a man, gets it in!
It's in there.
48-44.
No time for celebrations, but he did just go through 3 players.
And a foul will be called on number 2. Number 12, no, number 2, Landon Moore pushing.
Wait, the other ref has a foul called on the coach?
There'll be a timeout, maybe. No timeout taken.
It was on the coach.
It looks like there was a little confusion with how many timeouts the coach has left. Now, Cadornas looking around. Cadornas spinning. Cadornas gets it in! 46-48. Vincent, it's thrown away! Cadornas with it. Max Pisario finds Brower. No good. Pisario gets the rebound. Pisario to Brower. Brower to Cadornas. Cadornas to Pisario. Pisario drives in.
Can it get the defense going?
And it's in!
Over 2 players, and it's a tie ball game. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Howard, I think this game might go into overtime.
Wait.
And a timeout, Benedictine.
15 seconds left.
15 seconds remain in this ball game. Unbelievable, unfreaking believable, Kylan. This Lake Catholic team just came back 10 beginning of the 4th quarter and now has tied it up. 15 left for Benny to get a play off.
Number 15 went amazingly crazy this game. He was going crazy on both defense and offense. Was a bit tripped up in the second half, but he got his rhythm back and is now having a great offensive game.
Now it's time to see what this Benedictine team can do.
Can they get the rhythm they had in the first half with their defense?
And Benedictine coming out of the huddle.
Can Coach Lozier get it in control here?
Kylan, I believe Coach Lozier trusts his guys. I mean, who wouldn't? Their defense has been amazing. Their offense has been great. But it all comes down to that final buzzer if we go to overtime or if this becomes a 52-48 game. Now, Joel Bryant to trigger.
It is Benedictine's ball, though. They're doing the high press.
To Borders. Borders
He
gets
gets
it
in! Can the defense hold on? Less than 10.
It's 50-48. 7.
Wait. It's
timeout.
Timeout like Catholic. That is their... They have 1 timeout left.
50-48. 2 quick passes, 1 to Borders, and then he finds Bryant. 50-48, 6.6 remaining in this game. Now, Kylan, I think the only way that Lake Catholic can win this right now is either they go in, they get the 2 points plus the foul, or they shoot a 3. And we have seen that the three-point shooting has not been great. Both teams have not been great.
The only way they also could get past the high press that Coach Lozier has been putting in.
Now we're seeing
6 seconds. Coach Lozier may have to change up his defense a bit or keep in the high press. That is the whistle.
Whistle to start the game. To start this next. To start the 6.6 remaining.
The ball is back there. They may have to do a long shot miracle to get this game.
Max Pisario to trigger the ball.
Hey, they have a man.
Pisario finds Feebig. No good.
It is Benedictine win.
Game. 50-48, Benedictine!
With the close game. Benedictine 50, Lake Catholic Cougars 48.
And Truman Memorial Fieldhouse is just exploding into cheers from this freshman team.
With the glorious high press defense and amazing quick pass offense.
We are cheering here in the rafters from this Benedictine sound system, live streaming these games all night. Junior Varsity coming up next here on the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network.
The freshman.
Not bad. Were you guys filming that one? You guys filming that one?
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the monsoon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on the full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Play me like a bass guitar. Simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drumming round in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill.
Till I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
Welcome to the Truman Memorial Fieldhouse, where the JV team of Benedictine High School is planning to take on Lake Catholic, trying to go 2-0 tonight. The freshman team just wrapped up a 50-48 clutch time win, defeating the Lake Catholic Cougars. We are about to get ready here in the Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. Benedictine players clapping into the huddle. Game starting soon.
Well, a really exciting JV win on Saturday over John Hay. A little closer than it should have been, but the Bengals were able to get the job done in that one. Looking to keep that momentum going tonight against a good Lake Catholic team, as we just saw in the freshman game. What an outstanding finish. Lake Catholic, outstanding basketball program. So, last year at Lake Catholic, 3 great games at their place, and the rematch this year, and it's already shaping up to be a good one after that first game.
Yes, indeed, and I think we're going to get our starting lineup here in a few seconds. It looks like Coach Terry is getting ready to break them out of the huddle. Interesting to see who he puts out there tonight. In my opinion, he should be keeping the same people that he kept out there with the John Hay win for the JV team. And your starting lineup tonight for the Lake Catholic Cougars. Number 24, Blake Klecker. Number 33, we do not have him on our roster. Number 3, LB Webb. And number 22, Jace Cash. Tegan Fischel, Ashton Avzal, Amari Avzal, Earl Jackson, and Dooney Laster are out there for the Benedictine starting 5. And Lake Catholic gets the tip-off. Looks like a travel called on Lake Catholic, so Benedictine will have ball. Lassner passes to Avzal. Avzal to Fischel. Fischel to Dooney. Dooney to Ashton. Ashton to Amari Avzal. Avzal gets it in, 2-0 Benedictine.
Great start offensively for the Bengals.
Now, number 0, Joe Locker, breaking the ball up the court. Directing traffic here. Locker takes himself. Locker, full court pass to number 12. To number 22, Jace Cash. Earl Jackson crosses half court. Earl going through. Earl for 3. No good. Tegan Fischel with the rebound. Back to Earl Jackson. Jackson to Dooney Lassner. Lassner to Tegan Fischel. Fischel looking, finds Jackson. Jackson now directing traffic. Jackson, Fischel. Fischel for 3, no good. So, rebound Earl Jackson. Jackson to Dooney Lassner. Lassner for 3, it's good!
It appears that some of the freshman Cougars may have come up for this game, and if that may be a reason why we don't have them on our roster, because they have different jerseys.
And now the Cougars strike back with the 3 of their own. It's 5-3 Bengals. Webb guarding Lassner. Lassner to Jackson. Jackson driving. Jackson with a floater, it's good. 7-3. Cougars for 3, no good.
Boy, we may see a heavy shooting game shaping up here.
Laster bringing the ball up the court. Laster inside the paint. Laster doesn't get it to go. Rebound, Lake Catholic. Jump ball, and it will be Lake Catholic's ball after all.
Nice job there by Ashton Avzal to get in there and be aggressive and force the jump ball.
Now, Joe Locker passes to number 13. Don't have him on a roster, and it gets stuck at the top. And that's curious. I've never seen a whistle blow for that. Benedictine ball.
Yeah, if it hits the wire, they count that as out of bounds just because of that you can't play the ball off the wire.
Fischel to Lasser. Lasser to Fischel. Fischel to Jackson. Jackson back to Fischel. Fischel to Judy Lasser. Lasser doesn't get it to go. Rebound. It'll be Benedictine's ball. Rebound, Joe Locker.
So it looks like the guys that are wearing the jerseys with the white trim are varsity guys. Number 33 is Patrick Martin. And then I also see number 13, Brody Moran out there.
And Moran for three, no good. Rebound, Earl Jackson. Jackson to Ashton Avzal. Avzal gets it stolen away from him. And now, number 13, Brady Moran. Can't get it, but number 40, Nathan Washel for the JV team gets it to fall. Now, Dooney Lasser bringing the ball up the court. Gets it to Earl Jackson. Jackson, back to Dooney. And Amari Avzal gets it in. It's 9-6, three-point game. Catholic can't get it to go, so Bengals will have ball. Official with the rebound, pass to Dooney Lasser. Lasser to Jackson. Jackson to Ashton Avzal, can't get it. And Ashton touched it last, spiking the ball, a little angry at it. So Lake Catholic will have ball, chance to tie this game up. Excuse me, Benedictine will have ball. Looks like Lake Catholic touched it last. Jackson, official. Official to Dooney Lasser. Lasser, a little bit of a spin move. Outside the arc, Teagan Fischel, no good. Number 0, Joe Locker comes up with the rebound. To number 40, Nathan Washel. Back to Locker. Locker can't get it to fall. So Ashton, Amari Avzal. Avzal drives in, gets it to fall. It's an 11-6 game here in the Truman Memorial Fieldhouse.
The Bengals are doing a great job finishing down low while the Cougars are taking more of an outside shooting approach. That's why the Bengals are on top right now.
And Ashton Avzal with a block on number 13, Brady Moran. Locker inbounds to number 32, Staunton Patowski. Moran, no good, blocked again by Ashton Avzal. Dooney Lasser gets it to Amari. Avzal, shooting foul, blocking foul. Blocking foul and a shooting foul. And so Amari Avzal will be shooting 2. Benedictine already ahead by 5. Avzal from the free throw. Can't get it from the mercy stripe. And Avzal looking to get at least 1 from the free throw. It's good. It's 12-6, Bengals ahead 6. Joe Locker. Full court pass to number 33, Patrick Martin. Martin back to Locker. Back to Martin. Martin to number 32, Staunton Panowski. And he is fouled. I'm sorry, that is Mikey Barnes that was fouled there. And so Barnes will be shooting 2. Trying to get closer to overtaking the Bengals' lead. All teams situated, so now Barnes from the mercy stripe. Barnes, first one, it's good. 12-8. Now number 44. We do not have him rostered. Barnes can't get it to fall. He'll stay here. Now Locker inbounds to number 44, Lake Catholic. Lake Catholic back to Locker. To Barnes. Barnes drives in. Can't get it to go. Earl Tremel Reese with the rebound. Earl Jackson crosses half court. Jackson, Tramari Avzal. Avzal can't get the three to go. Rebound Lake Catholic. Drives in. Can't get it to go. Rebound on Mari Avzal. Judy Laster bringing the ball. Laster crosses half court. And it will be out of bounds on Lake Catholic. Angelo Sisa coming in for Tegan Fischel. Laster to Jackson. Jackson, it's broken up, it's stolen. Number 33, Patrick Martin came up with the steal. And it will stay on Lake Catholic's side of the court. Joe Locker inbounds to Lake, number 44. Number 44, handoff to Barnes. Barnes drives it in, gets the edge one. Correction. Number 13, Brady Moran. And with substitution in, number 4, Kartner Mateja. Can't get it to Vol. Rebound to Mari Avzal. Avzal to Jackson. Jackson beats a man up court. Jackson bounce pass to Junie Laster. Laster to Mari Avzal. Avzal drives in, gets the lay in the fall. 14-9. Out of bounds. Number 13, Brady Moran, tried to figure out who was over there, couldn't get the pass in time. Now Earl Jackson drives down court. Jackson from outside the arc. Spin move, pass to Junie Laster. Laster gets a pick from Tremel Reese. Pass to Mari Avzal. And it's stolen away by Lake Catholic. And it will stay here for Benedictine. Angelo Sisa with a heads-up play gets the ball back, and no, Lake Catholic gets it. Joe Locker bringing the ball up the court. Locker looks, finds number 13, and the buzzer sounds. End of the first quarter, it's 14-9 Benedictine.
Bengals played a overall very consistent first quarter. They keep that going. They'll do pretty good tonight. Got to get a little bit more stops and just limit their outside shooters, and I think the Bengals will be just fine.
Absolutely.
So it looks like the Bengals are going to start the second quarter with Dooney Laster, Amari Afzal, Tremel Reese, Tegan Fischel, and Ange Sisa.
Fischel to trigger the ball. Fischel to Sisa. Sisa on the logo, across half court, and it's thrown away by Lake Catholic. Wide open layup, and he gets it in. Can't be making those plays. Dooney Laster, across half court, full long pass to Fischel. Fischel doesn't get the three to go. Rebound Lake Catholic.
Interesting to see. We're seeing more of Tremel Reese tonight than we did against John Hay.
Rebound Amari Afzal. Dooney Laster bringing the ball down the court. Laster has one man to beat. He's going to pass to Amari Afzal. Afzal can't get it. Tremel Reese steps it. Saves it, but it goes to Lake Catholic. And number 44, who had a steal, gets blocked at the rim. And no foul called, just out of bounds. It was a great block by Afzal and Tremel Reese. And the 13, Moran, can't get it to fall.
Bengals are doing a great job of getting those rebounds down low consistently and limiting the second chance opportunities. If anybody remembers, against John Hay, that's what really killed them, was allowing second chance opportunities and allowing John Hay to get second chance points. That's the only reason that the game was as close as it was.
Now, Dooney Laster finds Fischel in the corner. Fischel back to Laster. Laster barely gets the ball around to Sisa, and it's out of bounds.
Well, a really nice save by Angelo Sisa. Unfortunately, nowhere to go, but what an effort.
He has made some great heads-up plays that, however, have resulted in turnovers. I'm sure later in this game we're going to see much better heads-up plays resulting in Benedictine points. Now, number 0, Locker, looking. Finds number 32, Mikey Barnes. And it'll be a foul against Dooney Laster. Locker to inbounds. Locker to Barnes. Barnes, handoff. Moran's shot gets blocked by Ashton Afzal.
Really no trouble there for Ashton Afzal. He just said, not in my house.
Now it's a long pass. Locker receives it. Locker looking. Screen gets set. Pass to Moran. Moran to Barnes. Barnes to number 4, Cardi Mateja.
Ooh.
And it is no good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure why he's pulling that shot that deep.
Especially early in this game.
Yeah, but that's what's killing like Catholic here is just the not so smart decisions as far as the shots go.
And number 24, Blake Klecker checking in. And number 12, Tremel Reese checking in for Benedictine. Earl Jackson passes to Fischel. Fischel. And he found Laster, but Laster was out of bounds. So Lake Catholic gets the ball back. It's a 3-point lead, Benedictine. Number 40, Nathan Washoe, put it in. Now number 24, Klecker. Pass to Mateja. Mateja finds a guy inside. On the floor, number 33 can't get it to go. Laster to Earl Jackson, can't save it. Bringing the ball up the court. Lake Catholic. Pass to number 33, Patrick Martin. Martin in the corner again. Martin passes into Washel. Washel can't get it to go. Rebound, Ashton Avzal. And a jump ball. It looks like Benedictine had clear possession with that, though. Jump ball will be Lake Catholic's ball. And it's a steal by Tremel Reese. Reese can't get it to go. And he was fouled and hit. We're hoping he's okay. Hasn't gotten up yet. Tremel Reese being looked at by his coach. He is on the ground right now. We're hoping he's okay after that steal. He went up to go take a shot. It looks like the ball got blocked. Might have hit his head either on a Lake Catholic Cougar's hand or the ball hitting off of him. An official timeout has been called. Benedictine holds a 3-point lead as Tremel Reese gets back on his feet. We hope he's okay. He is not the guy you want to lose, especially after making a couple steals and getting in for more time than he did in the John Hay game. Now being looked at by a trainer as the game continues here in the Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. Somewhere in all this, a foul was called, and so Amari Avzal will be shooting.
Yeah, he's shooting for Tremel Reese. He got fouled on the way up, but obviously Reese not shooting the free throws.
And Avzal gets it in. It's a 4-point lead for Benedictine. Avzal can't get it this time. Earl Jackson tried to save it, almost launched it into the bleachers. So Lake Catholic's ball. Then he holds a 4-point lead. Lake Catholic bringing the ball up. Earl Jackson playing good defense. Now number 4, pass to number 33. Number 40, Nathan Washel. Washel can't get it in. It's stolen away by Dooney Laster. Dooney to Jackson. Jackson, a little bit of a move, and gets it in as he takes a fall. 17-11. Jackson gets lost. It's saved. Saved for a second, then goes out of bounds. It'll be Benedictine ball. Substitution notice, Antoine Walker has come into the game.
I really feel like we've seen a lot of balls flying out of bounds and barely being saved by both squads.
Not the greatest pass Laster could have taken there. So it results in a Lake Catholic possession. Walker beats Earl Jackson. Can't get the ball to fall. Now rebound Amari Avzal. Jackson double teamed. Gets off to Antoine Walker. Walker back to Laster. Laster to Walker. Walker back to Laster. Laster full court pass to Amari Avzal. Back to Earl Jackson. Inside to Antoine Walker, and it's in. 19-11 Benedictine.
So I feel like the difference maker right now Lake Catholic is 4 for 18 from the field. Benedictine, 8 of 16, so much better there.
Junie Laster, pass to Amari Avzal, and it's in and one. 21-11. Now trying to make it an 11-point game. Substitution. Lake Catholic sends in number 44 as number 33, Patrick Martin, comes out. Mari Avzal gets it in.
Boy, we've seen Avzal shooting a lot of free throws here.
I think he's only missed one so far, Pat, as number 13.
Yeah, got to avoid that, having him wide open down low.
Brady Moran gets it in. Laster to Avzal. Avzal, full court pass trying to go to Antoine Walker, and it's no good. Number 13, Moran. Number 44, no good. And it's out of bounds. It'll stay here. Looks like Moran bounced it off of Antoine Walker's foot, and it will be Lake Catholic ball. Walker to Martin. Martin to Rushell. Rushell to Walker. Walker for three. That's a deep shot, and it's good. 22-13. 22-16. Stolen by Lake Catholic's. Almost stolen again. Washoe gets the rebound, gets the tip. And Amari Avzal bringing the ball down the court. Avzal got two man to beat. Put back in by Ashton Avzal. 24-16.
Avzal brothers commanding the paint so far.
Now Martin trying to break Earl. Earl. And almost. Moran tried to get it in. Now Junie Laster with the ball. Laster calling for play. Jackson is double teamed. And there will be a timeout for Benedictine.
Lake Catholic is definitely relying on the three-point shot as of, so far in this game and as of late. So Bengals just have to continue the good perimeter defense and they'll be just fine.
Player of the game candidates, Pat, who are you thinking? In my opinion right now, Amari Avzal.
I would agree. I think both him and his brother Ashton have been absolutely incredible for the Bengals so far, and they're cleaning up down low, and it's attributed to a lot of the Bengals' points here.
Benedictine will make no changes out of the timeout. Laster passes to Jackson. Jackson gets it in, it's stolen. And it's a turnover again.
All of that great play by Lake Catholic to get the ball back, and then they throw it right back away.
Number 44, we don't have him rostered, but he has been throwing the ball away a lot. I think that's his second ball he's thrown out of bounds, looking for someone else. Now Jackson. Simon to two. Jackson across the half court. Drives inside, off the front iron. Rebound, Ashton Avzal. To Jackson. Jackson missed again, and it will be a foul called.
Looks like a shooting foul. I believe Ashton Afzal is going to go to the line here for 2 shots.
Against number, he's going to call number 32, Mikey Barnes. Now Ashton Avzal from the Mercy stripe. Can't get the first one to go. Gets the second one to fall. Now Weschel. Pass back to Mikey Barnes.
The issue there, Amari Afzal jumped to try and block a 3-point attempt. Easy fake by Lake Catholic. Amari Afzal ended up in the stands and left the guy wide open down low.
Lesser for 3. Oh, almost a buzzer beater. In and out as we go to halftime, 25-13. Benedictine holds a commanding lead over the Lake Catholic Cougars. And we are back from halftime. Benedictine leads 25-18 as the clock ticks down to announce the start of the second half.
More of a slower start to this game, but the Bengals looking to pick up the momentum here in the second half.
Absolutely, and they're leaving Amari Avsal in there. It should be a good game down in the paint. Now, Dooney Laster looking to inbound. Laster gets Jackson. Jackson spinning around. Jackson finds Laster. Laster to Fischel. Fischel to Avzal. Ashton Avzal with the point. It went through Earl Jackson's legs. Avzal managed to pick it up and get it in. Clutch play, heads-up play by Ashton Avzal. Now Locker driving in. Locker to Barnes. Barnes pass out to number 24. Blake Klecker. Klecker's no good. And it's a rebound to Amari Avzal. Avzal gives the ball to Dooney Laster. Laster to Jackson. Jackson to Laster. Laster to Avzal. And it is stolen away by Klecker. Barnes from the corner. No good. Rebound. Number 4. Carter Batiga. Now Earl Jackson. And Jackson called for a travel. He's trying to find Laster, couldn't get the ball around. Excellent press coverage by Lake Catholic. Just couldn't find the pass, and so Lake Catholic now has the ball. It is still a 6-point game, however, for Benedictine. Locker. Out to Klecker. Klecker to Matiga. Matiga to Weschel. Weschel to Barnes. Barnes drives in. Barnes. Rebound Klecker. Klecker to Locker. Locker no good. Rebound Ashton Avzal. Avzal to Jackson. Jackson beats a man. Gets to Teagan Fischel. It's no good. Rebound Mikey Barnes. Barnes to Weschel. Weschel gets it in. 27-23 game. Only a 4-point game right now. Jackson gets this gets pass. Jackson to Laster. Laster to Avzal. To Jackson to Fischel for 3.
Fischel gets one to drop.
30-23 Benedictine. Now Mickey Barnes. Pass to Klecker. Klecker to Lecker. Lecker to Weschel. Weschel. Back to Barnes. Barnes looking. Finds Matiga. Matiga to Lecker. Lecker for 3. No good. Can't be saved. Benedictine ball. 30-23. Earl Jackson with the ball. Jackson crosses half court. Jackson to, that is Joels Bryant. Couldn't get the ball. Bryant to Jackson. Jackson gets past the man at half court. Jackson to Dooney Laster. Laster, and it's stolen. And Ashton Avzal manages to get a travel called on Lecker. So it'll be Benedictine ball, leading a 7-point game. Now Angelo Sisa checking in for Earl Jackson. Laster to Sisa. Sisa crosses half court. Crossover to Bryant. Bryant for 3. In and out. Bryant gets a rebound. Angelo Sisa for 3. No good. And Avzal comes down with it, but called for a travel. Now Lecker bringing the ball across the court. Lecker, pass to Barnes. Barnes to Weschel. To Matiga, actually. Matiga, pass to Myron. Matiga to Marin. Marin, back to Barnes. Barnes for three, can't get it. Dooney Laster, pass to Tegan Fischel. Fischel, back to Laster. Laster to Sisa. Sisa drives in. Sisa dumps it off to Joels Bryant. Bryant to Fischel. Fischel to Tegan. No good. Sisa playing defense on number 0, JB Locker. Screen gets set. Locker for three. No good. Rebound Barnes, but no shot is put up. Number 15 with a push. Or number 13, Mickey Barnes. Now Locker. Number 44. Back into Barnes. Barnes to 44. 44. No good. And Tegan Fischel gets the ball. Pass to Sisa. Sisa. Attempting the crossover. To Laster. Laster to Fischel. Fischel drives in. No good.
Boy, the hoop not doing Tegan Fischel any favors right now.
Locker drives inside. Locker gets it in.
Well,
it's 30-25.
Yeah, it's looking like this one may come down to the wire just like the last one.
And Lassner will be fouled. Bryant. Inbound to Sisa. Sisa to Fischel. Fischel spin move. Gets a bucket.
Really nice spin off there for the shot.
And Barnes loses the ball. Double dribble. Double dribbling, but a holding foul called on Bryant. So they canceled out. Lake Catholic has ball. Number 44 in the corner. It's broken up. Almost stolen by Sisa. Sisa gets under it. But
Lake Catholic takes a timeout, yeah.
Called by Lake Catholic. It's a good idea calling a timeout like that when you are close to losing the ball. Smart play by the coach. Now, Pat, I'm seeing a theme right now certainly in the freshman game and in this game. The team has started off great. However, looks like it's going to come down to the wires. They're losing steam a little bit here in the second half.
Yeah, both teams come out super strong and play really well, and then all of a sudden, just creeping back is Lake Catholic. And this could come down to the wire just like the first one.
Benedictine coming out of the huddle. It looks like Amari Avzal has gone into the game. Number 40, Weschel to trigger. To Locker. Locker number 44. Lake Catholic for the three, no good. Rebound Amari Avzal. Not sure what the whistle was for, however, it is Benedictine ball. Avzal pass to Lassner. Lassner to Bryant. Bryant couldn't get the ball around. Looked like it hit Locker in the arm. Now Bryant to Lassner. Lassner to Bryant. Bryant inside. No good. Avzal gets the putback and the rebound. And looks like Yep, a shooting foul as well. So a great sequence of events for Benedictine. Avzol gets the putback, the rebound, and the harm. 34-25. Avzol bounces around, it's no good. Out of bounds, Tegan Fischel tried to recover it. 34-25. Benedictine holds a 9-point lead. Now Dune Lasser. Inbound to Tegan Fischel outside the arc. Back to Angelo Sisa. Sisa to Lasser for three, no good. And rebound Lake Catholic. Gets it in. It's 34-27. 7-point lead, and Lake Catholic only down 7. Excellent defense there from Lake Catholic. And Weschel gets it in. It's 34-29, a 5-point game.
Looking just like the freshman game right now. Multiple turnovers in a row and a couple bad possessions later, and it's a close game.
Now Tegan Fischel. It's good. Now, Pat, Tegan Fischel could be the moneymaker. He went on a cold streak for a little bit, but he has now hit 2 threes in a row, plus an incredible spin move for a 2. Now, out to Barnes. Barnes cuts inside. And it'll be a foul, but on who?
Looks like it's going to be on Fischel, but some activity going on in the paint. And they do call the foul on Tegan Fischel, so it'll be 2 free throws for Lake Catholic and a chance to cut this lead.
Gets the first one. 7-point lead for Benedictine. And it's good again for the Mercy Stripe. Now Laster to Bryant. Bryant to Laster. Broken up, no foul called against Laster. Thrown into the bench. "16 seconds left in the game before the 4th quarter. Handoff to number 44. Drives in and will get a shooting foul.
Boy, Lake Catholic really could have used a rolled error and a chance at a 3-point play.
Now, Pat, Benedictine set a new record this season for most points scored last week versus John Hay. This week, I don't think it's going to be about the points. I think it's just going to be about whether or not they can win this game. One more to shoot from the stripe. Rebound to Mari Avzol. Avzol to Bryant. Bryant! It's a prayer from half court, and it's no good.
Well, it looks like we've got an exciting 4th quarter ahead of us. We'll step aside. You're watching the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network.
We are back in the fourth quarter. Interesting move here. They have put both Earl Jackson and Sean Borders in the game. Now Locker, pass to number 44. 44 for the three, no good. Rebounded by Ashton Avzal. Avzal to Jackson. Jackson cuts up court. Jackson for three, no good. Ashton Avzal, jump ball. Will be Benedictine's ball. Interesting change here. They have put both Sean Borders and Earl Jackson in, maybe trying to get some better three-point percentage to win this game. Now, Borders passes all the way, and it's stolen by Weschel. Weschel gets it, and the foul.
So now things get interesting here in the fourth quarter. A chance at a three-point play, and that could make this a one-possession game.
And Earl Jackson tried to get the block up. His hand went not to the ball, but to Weschel's hand, and so Weschel will be shooting one from the three-throw line. Weschel, it's no good. Official, long court pass, it's stolen again. Pass to Weschel. Weschel for three. Oh, in and out. Benedictine got lucky with that one. Jackson to Avzal. Avzal. And a shooting.
Yeah, Amari
It'll be a
Avzal's
shooting foul.
Yep. Much needed free throws here for the Bengals.
Especially from your best free throw shooter this game. Avzal. Can't get it.
Grayson, this seems almost exactly like the freshman game. Started off dominating, and then all of a sudden, possession after possession doesn't go your way, as there's an air ball three, and all of a sudden, it's a tight ball game coming down the stretch.
It is 6:15 left to play. Barnes to Weschel. Weschel, pass to number 44, cuts inside, can't let that happen, gets it in. It's a 2-point ball game. Sean Borders almost lost the ball, saves it.
Timeout taken by Coach Terry. Timeout's not an aspect here in this one, as both teams have quite a few left to go. Three for the Bengals and 4 for the Cougars, but man, if this game continues to go this way, the Bengals might have to take some more of their timeouts. They had a really nice lead going early, and then boy, it just trailed away, and it seems almost exactly like the freshman game.
It does. Now, I have a bold prediction for you, Pat. I don't think this JV team will put up as many points as the freshman game. I think it may come down to a 48-42 game.
Wow. Quite the exact numbers there. And I hope that that's the case in the Bengals' favor.
Now, buzzer sounds. Both teams getting ready to take back the court. And it'll be Benedictine's ball. Earl Jackson to inbounds. Jackson to Laster. Laster to Jackson. Back to Laster. Laster to Fischel. Fischel to, and it's stolen. Lake Catholic has a free lay-in. And it's good. It's a tied ball game.
Oh, man.
And it goes through Earl's legs.
Bengals falling apart here. Cease is checking back in for the Bengals, and
Teagan Fischel coming out. Now Locker to Trigger, trying to get Lake Catholic back on top. Weschel to Barnes. Barnes drives inside. Oh, and it gets put back in by Moran. Over 3 defenders. Now Jackson crosses half court. Jackson with a floater. It's good. 39-39.
Boy, it was only a matter of time before Jackson got one of those floaters to fall.
Now number 44 from the corner, no good. Rebound, Walker fakes out, doesn't get it. Amari Avzol with the rebound. Avzol the lasser.
It worked out in their favor this time, but the Bengals have to prevent those second chance opportunities.
And Jackson almost lost the ball. Lasser to Sisa. Sisa drives inside, can't get it to go. Avzol with the rebound, can't get it to go. His brother can't get it to go.
Ashton Avzol, he had space to set his feet and take his time and put it back up. Instead, he rushed it, shot off 1 foot, and it couldn't go.
4:40 left in this game, tied at 39. Blocker gets the screen. Stolen away by Avzol. Avzol to Lasser. Lasser. And Lake Catholic coach not happy with the foul. However, that is the second one that Lasser has taken a hand to the face in the past 2 games. Lasser spins around, tries to get out of trouble, and it's no good. The trouble remains for Benedictine.
I wish we had the numbers because the amount of turnovers in this fourth quarter alone has to be a tremendous number.
Now Weschel outside the arc. Weschel to number 44. Drives in. Weschel gets it and doesn't get the point, gets the shooting foul though.
The Bengals are not being disciplined down low. A lot of swatting at balls, and it's going to lead to fouls every time.
And that is Ashton Avzol's 4th foul. Correct me if I'm wrong, Pat, but it's 5 and you're ejected.
That's correct.
So got to watch out for that one. It's good. It's 40-39 as Joels Bryant.
Yeah, as
comes in for
expected,
Avzol.
Avzol is going to exit the game, so he is not disqualified.
And Coach Terry telling him to calm down a little bit as he walks back to the bench. Weschel gets another one. It's 42-39. Jackson, spin move. Jackson back to the 2 defenders. Bryant to Sisa in the corner. Sisa to Lasser. Lasser to Avzol. Avzol gets it in and the foul. Tied at 41 with a chance to go 42-41. Avzol gets it in. Now Lake Catholic trying to take the lead again. Angelo Sisa on Locker. Locker beats him in, gets it in.
Boy, you can't have that wide open lane in the basket. And now that it's a 1-point game, this is going to keep going back and forth.
Pat, I'm actually not surprised we didn't get a travel call there on Locker. And Bryant tips it back to himself. Lasser to Sisa. Sisa for 3, no good. Sisa sent to the court.
I think they called a foul on Ange Sisa here. I'm not quite sure how that's really possible. It looks like he dived to try and get the ball, but I don't think any contact was made.
Fortunately, we don't have a mic on the court, so we can't hear what the ref is saying. However, that is Sisa's 3rd foul. Bengals are getting into a little bit of foul trouble. Laster, number 44.
Oh,
Passes to
man.
a wide open Rushell. It's 45-42. Laster to Cisa. Gotta try to get a three here. Laster to Bryant in the corner. To Jackson. Gets it in. And it'll be a foul at number 44.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I think that the confusion here is why the basket counted. I think that that's what that was signaled, and Earl Jackson is lined up to shoot free throws. But if that's the case, yep, there it is. That foul should be on the floor. But Earl Jackson at the line with a chance to tie this game.
And it is good. Tied. As Antoine Walker comes in for Laster. Hand off to Locker. Locker trying to find a way. Locker spins. Can't get it. Jackson almost tipped it back into the hoop. Now Cisa gonna launch it to
Great
Antoine
pass.
Walker. Walker for three, no good. And Jackson looks like a tripping foul. That's Jackson's second. And that is Benny's fifth, so they are in the bonus. Lake Catholic gets it in.
This game might as well be a game of free throws.
And timeout taken by Benedictine. It's 46-45.
And a correction on that, the timeout was taken by Lake Catholic actually, so each team with 3 remaining.
We'll be curious to see what this comes down to. Both tied at 46-45, pardon me. And the buzzer sounds for the timeout to be over with 2 minutes and 12 seconds left in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, refs are like, all right, let's get this show on the road here. And I believe one more free throw coming here for number 44 of the Cougars.
It's a shame we don't have him on our rosters, Pat. He's been an incredible playmaker for the Cougars today.
Yeah, big impact player for Lake Catholic.
And he gets it to go through.
Yeah, there you go. 2 clutch free throws for Lake Catholic. That puts them up 2 with just over 2 minutes left to go in the game.
47-45. Pass to Bryant. Bryant to Dooney Laster. Laster to Avzal. He gets the free throws.
Boy, if only he could have gotten that to fall. He was close.
And curious right now, it looks like Coach Terry's going to be sending out Antoine Walker and Ashton Avzal here in a few seconds.
So an update on Tremel Reese as the first free throw is good. He's now wearing regular clothes on the end of the bench. And he did have something around, I believe, his left leg. So it could be that he was just coming back from an injury. That's why he had limited time against John Hay. And now has re-injured whatever it was.
Yeah, it also looks like he has something on his nose. Might have hit his nose when he hit the floor. Now Locker. Pass to number 44. Drives in. Gets it to go. Unbelievable. 49-47. Bengals down 2.
Don't go anywhere. We got a game on our hands.
Number 44 with another steal. Weschel wide open.
Oh!
And it's blocked. And it's blocked again. The Avzol brothers insane, but it goes back to Lake Catholic. It's 51-47 Cougars.
Boy, a missed opportunity of 2 back-to-back great plays.
And timeout will be taken this time.
Timeout taken, a 30-second timeout by the Bengals. So it's going to take some big plays from the Bengals now.
Trying to go undefeated at home to start the season through all levels of basketball this year.
JV team looking to pick up their second win of the season and their second straight. And stay undefeated at home. As you just mentioned, all those things. A lot at stake here tonight.
Earl Jackson, the trigger. Pass to Laster. Laster crosses half court. Finds Cisa in the corner. Cisa in trouble. Cisa to Dooney. Laster to Jackson. Jackson gets the floater.
Huge shot from Earl Jackson. One possession game.
51-49.
Bengals need to stop. Timeout taken here by Lake Catholic.
It is a 2-point game.
Bengals get a stop, get the ball back, and have a chance to tie or take the lead. And if the freshman game and this JV game have been any indicator of what we're in store for during the varsity game tonight, you should not be going anywhere, because this is some exciting basketball tonight inside Truman Fieldhouse.
Now, Pat, if I'm a coach on the sideline for either team, I would be putting in some of my tallest guys willing to be able to take a hit to get more free throws on the board. Be interesting to see what both coaches do, see if they do what I said. And indeed, looks like both of the Avzol brothers are coming in the game.
We'd like to welcome everybody into the live stream. We're wrapping up our JV game here, just under a minute left to go, and we will have varsity action shortly following the conclusion of this game. Oh, careful there, can't foul.
Locker looking. Finds number 44. Hesitates, thinks about it. Can't get it to go. Now Earl Jackson, one-handed grab, Euro step, gets it in!
What a finish from Earl Jackson! Ties the game with 30 seconds left. Unbelievable!
Rusher, wide open three, no good. Avzol gets it.
That's the 5th foul! Bengals are on the bonus and they're going to the line. Unbelievable! And when it seemed like the Bengals were down and out, 2 big buckets, and now a chance to take the lead. The Bengals take their second to last timeout.
Now, Pat, we said it during the John Hay game. Once again, your players of the game for tonight probably going to be Earl Jackson and one of the Avzol brothers.
Earl had an incredible one-hand grab, got into the paint, managed to do a reverse layup with a Euro step combined and made an amazing finish.
Unbelievable, and it saved the game. Bengals were fortunate enough that they missed the wide open three on this end. Then all of a sudden, Earl Jackson, he had a lane. You were wondering if he was going to go up, and he did. But he went around the beautiful Euro step, reverse layup, and he somehow got the roll. And that is why he's a freshman on JV.
Now, Pat, I am incorrect. There have been more points scored in this JV game than there were in the freshman game. Interesting to see, however, how it shakes out. If you remember our freshman game, it came down to a 2-point game, almost a game-winning three-pointer for the Lake Catholic Cougars. Now, Junie Laster to trigger.
And it looks like there was no foul, just a timeout.
Jackson to Avzal. Avzal loses the ball.
There's the foul. And here comes the free throws. Now who's going to shoot them? That's the question. And it looks like it's going to be Amari Avzal. And that's exactly who you want at the line.
He has only missed 2 tonight, hoping not to jinx him now. Avzal from the mercy stripe. Bryant and Ashton Avzal. Dwells Bryant and Ashton Avzal checking in the game. Taking out Earl Jackson, Darnell Laster, Junie Laster. Mari Avzal hits it, 52-51. Timeout taken by Lake Catholic.
So now just one timeout remaining for both squads. 14.2 seconds left to go. Lake Catholic has the ball with a chance. And they probably want the last shot here and a chance to win the game.
Coming down to the wire here, 14.2 left to play. Hoping the varsity game is not like this. Both teams were full speed ahead, both Benny's freshman and JV, and then they got to the second half and the train just broke down a little bit.
Honestly, the Bengals are lucky to still be in the game the way that they played through the beginning of the fourth quarter. But now a big chance for Lake Catholic to seal the deal.
Weschel to trigger what might be one of the last plays of the game. Pass to Locker. Locker on the logo. Locker to number 44. Can't get it.
Got to get it out of there. All right, he's going to be fouled.
And Amari Avzal is fouled.
So now he's going to shoot 2 free throws. Smart foul by Lake Catholic. Even if Avzal makes both, it's still a 3-point game. Lake Catholic still has 5.5 seconds left. Most likely, they'll take a timeout, their final, after this free throw.
Gets it to go. 53-51 with 5.5 remaining. It's another one to go.
And there it is, the timeout taken by Lake Catholic and their JV head coach, Jesse Ditto. No timeouts left for the Cougars, 1 for the Bengals. Both teams on the bonus, 5.5 to go. Lake Catholic will have to inbound and look for a 3 to try and tie this game and set it to overtime. And the student section gathering around, even with finals beginning tomorrow, Grayson.
Yes.
You ready for your first midterms as a Benedictine student?
I sure hope so, Pat. Nothing like going into break with an F in physics.
Listen, I stressed out about it too the first time, but it's really not that big of a deal. Then you do it, and you enjoy your Christmas break stress-free. It could be worse. We could be a school that has their midterms after break.
Yeah.
Great defense by Cisa. Bengals ball. Angelo Cisa might have sealed this game.
Pat, I'm half expecting a penalty flag to fly out from the ref. Looks like a pass interference, sort of, but this is not a football field. Now Earl Jackson to send the ball in. 4.9 left to play. Possibly the last play. Jackson, official.
Teagan Fischel, if he hits one free throw, this game is over, and the Bengals are 2-0 tonight from Truman Fieldhouse.
Teagan Fischel from the mercy stripe. Oh, can't get it.
Lake Catholic's out of timeouts. They need to get a rebound and get it to the other end of the floor. Cisa's back on defense.
And Joels Bryant checking in the game.
Biggest free throw of the game for either squad.
Fischel can't get it. Weschel, no good! Bengals win 54-51.
What a game, and just like the freshman game, seemingly the same exact thing. And the Bengals come out in a nail biter. Wow, Grayson, what a game.
It is. And just like the freshman game, ended with a missed three-pointer, both from the long shots.
So that's going to do it for our JV coverage tonight. Again, the final score, Benedictine 54, Lake Catholic 51. We're going to take a short break from Truman Fieldhouse, and we will be back with varsity action. It'll be me and Luca Bucci on the call. Thanks for joining us tonight, Grayson. So, once again, the final 54-51. We will be right back.
Pump up the bass line. Wait. Pump up the. Pump up the bass line.
One thing that I really saw in Benedictine is that they really were together, like a brotherhood, you know what I mean? Coming in, just a shadow, they already welcomed me. They didn't really try to like put on an act, I guess you could say, to like, oh yeah, you know, we're this and that. They really showed me what Benedictine really was, and I thought it was a perfect place for me.
Being a man of Benedictine is like being someone who improves in every aspect of their life. Being a lifelong learner.
There's a lot of things that you look for when you go to high school. It's just a whole nother experience of family.
I think Benedictine's a great place to learn how life works.
A true representation of the world, and I'm like really grateful to be a part of that.
Definitely the teachers make this place special. Just how committed they are day in and day out. How I know I can go before school and talk to them about my grade, what can I do better. People root for each other and they cheer for each other. Benedictine thrives on support. And with that support, kids push themselves and go outside their comfort zone to become better athletes and students.
My dad went here and he said that he loved it here and it taught him so much about discipline and other life skills.
Coming into Benedictine, welcomed immediately by everybody, and you're not gonna feel out of place coming in as a incoming freshman. You'll feel welcome as soon as you come here.
The community and the opportunities are some of the best I've seen in any other school.
There is something different about this place. It's almost like whatever acreage is here, it's just a different, you know, it's a sanctuary within the city of Cleveland. I think it's an identity that takes place the minute you step on campus, and it only grows as you go through your time here.
Benedictine's really given kids the opportunity to push themselves, see where they can go. You're not told, well, you haven't done this before, you can't do it. You're told, you haven't done this before, let's see where you can fit in. And you really don't find that in a whole lot of places. If you're looking for something you've never experienced before, come here.
I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
against the Lake Catholic Cougars. The Cougars are traveling to Truman Memorial Fieldhouse to take on the Hot Bengals after a big 82-47 win over John Hay. The 2-1 Lake Catholic Cougars and the 2-3 Benedictine Bengals facing off next, right here on the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network. Welcome down to the floor here at Truman Memorial Fieldhouse alongside Luca Bucci. I'm Patrick Lloyd. We got the student section behind us, which is just great. Lake Catholic, they started their season off with a loss at Mayfield.
Yeah,
and I know some guys at Mayfield, and it's not very deep over there as far as basketball goes, so a little bit of a surprising loss, just by 6 points. Then they picked it up, 2 straight wins, Holy Name and Wycliffe, both of those home games. Now they're on a little road trip here. They take on Benedictine tonight, and then Elyria Catholic on Friday.
Yeah, 2 big wins, both double-digit wins. Last one coming over a 10-point deficit, and you know they're hot right now. They're hot right now, but so are the Bengals.
The Bengals obviously coming off that big win over John Hay, and they've got some big stat leaders. Let's go ahead and take a look at tonight's starting lineup. For the Bengals, it'll be Jackson Stoltz, Tyree Williamson, Uchenna Njoku, Noah Whistler, and Damone Darman rounding out the starting 5. Uchenna Njoku is a new addition to the starting lineup for the Bengals. Against John Hay, Bryce Mayteen started in his place. Bryce Mayteen had a really good game against John Hay, but Njoku getting the start, he had a good game as well.
Yeah.
As for the stat leaders for the Bengals, Damone Darman versus John Hay had 19 points and 9 rebounds, absolutely outstanding. But Noah Whistler, had 14 rebounds against John Hay. Bengals are going to have to keep that up, getting those points down low.
Yeah, and I'd like to add, Carlton coming off the bench.
Absolutely.
9 points, 5+ rebounds. That's what you want from a bench guy.
That's absolutely right. This season, Damone Darman leads the team in points. He's got 53. Bryce Mayteen not far behind with 50, and Damone Darman has 25 rebounds this season. Him and Whistler with 34 this season. Got to keep cleaning up down low, and then getting those second chance opportunities, getting those points. Tyree Williamson had an off game last game, but he's been really good as well for the Bengals, making plays. 32 points this season, 9 assists, and 20 rebounds. Very impressive numbers all around.
Yeah.
A very good Lake Catholic team. Benedictine played Lake Catholic last year.
Yeah.
They won at Lake Catholic.
Yeah.
A very good game. Bryce Mayteen hit a 3 in the last seconds to win it.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody remembers that. Very good game. And now the Bengals with 2 wins in the freshman and JV game. Both of them coming down to the wire.
Yeah, it started off, Bengals absolute dominance in the first 2 quarters of the game. Then sloppy play really led. I think JV game they led almost as much as 11, if not 12, and it all went to waste in the third quarter. Sloppy play, sloppy passes, but they were able to get the job done in the last seconds. So that's what the Bengals need to do. If they could fight for 4 quarters, this team, Lake Catholic team, comparable to them in size, they could clean up down low. I think it'll be a good game.
As you mentioned, the freshman and JV games almost exactly the same.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
we'll have to see how that goes tonight. As far as the varsity game, looking to be a very good game, but the Bengals have to keep the momentum going the entire time.
Yeah, that's right.
So as warm-ups are just shortly wrapping up behind us, Lake Catholic is a dangerous team. And wow, we have absolute chaos going on behind us. And the hashtag Pack the True going around. And it's packed tonight, as you see. Finals are tomorrow, Bucci.
Yeah. This place is packed. Nobody studied for finals. We're here to support the boys on the floor. And this place is electric, ladies and gentlemen.
So we are going to, in just a second, we'll wait a little bit longer, but, now we are. So we're going to send it on over to our PA announcer, Mr. Matt Wilson,
Here we go.
for tonight's starting lineups, our national anthem, and our introductions.
Schroeder, Principal Dominic Finelli, Athletic Director John Carter, Assistant Athletic Director Mike Winkler, the students, staff, and monks of St. Benedict, we welcome you to Truman Fieldhouse here on the beautiful campus of Benedictine High School for tonight's game between the visiting Cougars of Lake Catholic and your Benedictine Bengals. Please rise for our prayer, which will be followed by our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. God our Father, you have created us to strive for the best. Grant to all athletes, coaches, and fans the strength to pursue excellence during this event and in all that we do. We pray for the safety of these athletes, protect them from injury and harm. And finally, we pray for your grace, that you would provide us with the endurance to pursue our heavenly prize, eternal life in your Son. Amen. To make today's contest as enjoyable as possible, please represent your school and community in a positive and respectful manner. That means follow the rules, speak and act responsibly, and show courtesy and respect for your fellow fans, the officials and coaches, the administrators and authority, and of course, your team and opponents. Let's make today's contest great by remembering to respect the game. Thank you. The officials assigned to this contest have been selected and assigned according to the procedures adopted by the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Your officials this evening are Mr. Anthony Gannon, Mr. Nathan Keith, and Mr. Frank Vicarelli. Your starters for Lake Catholic, number 1, 5'11" senior Ace Peterlin. Number 3, 6' senior Aiden Webb. Number 5, the 6'7" senior Cross Nemo. Number 11, a 6'3" senior, Frankie Trinetti. And number 22, a 6'4" senior, Jacob Watson. The Cougars are coached by Mr. Matt Pressman. Up on your feet, and let's meet your Bengals! At guard, a 5'11" sophomore from St. Aloysius, number 1, Tyree Williamson. Guard, a 6' junior from St. Benedict, number 11, Uchenna Njoku. Take it out of your mouth just a little bit. At Guard, a 5'10" senior from St. Benedict, number 22, Jackson Stokes. At forward, a 6'3" senior from Jesu, number 14, Noah Whistler. And at forward, a 6'1" senior from St. Thomas Aquinas, number 10, King Delmon Darman. Benedictine is coached by Mr. Chris Salata. He is assisted by Mr. Brian McLaughlin, Ron Friedel, Francisco Santiago, Terry Williamson, Tian Nguyen, Greg Lozier, and Jordan Simmons.
All right, we are just about ready to get things underway inside Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. Whistler to tip off against Cross Nemo. Cougars and Bengals underway from Truman Fieldhouse. Bengals win the tip-off. Quick pass to Williamson, and it's 2-0 early. Here comes Lake Catholic the other way, and an easy lay for Cross Nemo. And as we see early, they have size.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to respond from Lake Catholic. You know, Benedictine's been known, this team's been known for quick starts, so, you know, way to respond down low.
Williamson loses the ball, and it's picked up by Jacob Rosman. Here goes Peterlin. Pass to the corner, 3 ball on the way. Rattles out, rebounded by Njoku. Now here's Williamson, directing traffic for the Bengals. Crosses the timeline. Into the right wing, and Jackson Stoltz. He'll drive with his left, kick down low. Darman puts it up, can't get the roll. Darman was there, couldn't get it to go.
It's a good look there, good look driving in and finding the open man.
Peterlin directing traffic for the Cougars. Now here's Rosman. Over to Webb, Webb driving, putting it up off the glass. He can't get the roll either. Njoku barely gets the rebound and stays in bounds. Now here's Stoltz. Stoltz into the forecourt to Williamson on the right wing. Student section getting loud early. Here's Whistler up top to Stoltz on the left wing. Stoltz to Darman up top. Now Njoku on the right wing. Drives back towards the middle, lost the ball. Diving on the floor is Lake Catholic. They save it and throw it off of Njoku, and they're going to get the ball back here. Here's Aiden Webb. Webb guarded very tightly. We saw this press by Benedictine against John Hay. Jump stop by Peterlin. He gives it off to Rosman. Now back to Peterlin. Peterlin up top makes a great move on Jackson Stoltz. Drives to the hoop, and he could not get that ball up off the glass. Stoltz the other way. Very quick in transition. Thought about it. 3 gives to Njoku on the right wing. Back up top, Stoltz. Stoltz taking some time. Cougars with that tight press as well. Williamson thought about a 3, and now retreats. Taking some air out of the basketball. Dribbles with his right. Hands off to Whistler. Whistler crosses over on the elbow. Kicks out Williamson. Deep 3. Banks and rolls around the rim, but it can't go. Bengals get the rebound. Darman back up off the glass and in. 4-2 lead for Benedictine.
Really nice hustle there. Down low, getting the rebound and putting it back.
On the other end, a really nice finish by Cross Nemo. Whenever the Bengals have something, the Cougars get it right back. And 2 wide open looks down low for Cross Nemo. Stoltz shovels it to Whistler on the right wing. Whistler looking. Gives to Stoltz up top. Stoltz rips through. Looks. Gives to Williamson on the right wing. Williamson drives with his left. Lost the ball. Darman able to get it back. Williamson comes away with it. Gives to Whistler. Whistler. Corner 3. Rattles out. And Njoku with a great rebound. To Whistler, down low, blocked off the glass.
And again, we're seeing Lake Catholic size on display.
Absolutely.
Their 2 buckets came down low, and now the block.
And another bucket now, this time from Aiden Webb in a wide open lane. Jackson Stoltz into the forecourt with his right. Gives to Njoku. Njoku with his left, through the lane. Hopping through, throw it away. Here's Webb. Webb fires a deep three. Can't go, wide open down low. And 2 putback opportunities, neither went for Frank Trinetti. Fun fact about Trinetti, he is Lake Catholic's starting quarterback, and as I understand, Lake Catholic had a very good season on the football side of things. Now Mayteen checks in for Njoku, and Saturday night's starting 5 is on the floor. Whistler gives to Stoltz on the inbound. Into the forecourt up top. Making moves. Through to Williamson. Williamson hopping through the lane, putting it up, and a travel call. Trinetti to inbound. He gets it in. Nice ball movement here from the Cougars, and they have a little breakaway. Darman blocks it away. Second chance opportunity is good from Cross Nemo. And he's definitely asserting his dominance down low early. 4-point lead for the Cougars. Williamson. As Spikes and Carter checking in at the table. Williamson up top, almost threw it away. Whistler comes away with it. Just fires it up, and oh wow, he got it to go. Noah Whistler with a little off-balance jumper, and it falls. Peterlin fires a three. And it rolls out, but another second chance opportunity, this time from Frankie Trinetti. And the 4-point lead is back for the Cougars. Bengals have to get those rebounds. Whistler on the left wing, now dribbles up top. Back to Williamson. Williamson driving. To Whistler. Whistler thought about a three. Williamson on the right wing, tries to dribble through. And a timeout taken by Benedictine and head coach Chris Salata. Well, fast-paced game to start things off.
Yeah. So far, I mean, it's all been, number 5, Nemo, just asserting his dominance, like you said, in the paint. I mean, I think all 10 points have come down low, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I mean, you just saw 11, Trindetti, I'm pronouncing that right. I mean, he just, came flying in for the putback, and he got it to go. I wonder if the Bengals are looking to get the 3-ball going by checking Mayteen in.
And it also seems as if the Bengals are having a little trouble getting things to go down low. Nothing really rolling the right way for either team.
Yeah.
But it's the Cougars getting those putbacks. That's why they have a 4-point lead. Luke Carlton into the game now, along with Jonathan Spikes and Kamari Carter. They're out there with Mayteen and Darman. Carter directing traffic now for the Bengals. Over the top to Spikes. Spikes back to Carter. Carter has some space. He gives him 18 up top. They try to set a screen for him. Won't go. 18 in some trouble. Gives back to Carter. Carter takes some air out of the basketball. Dribbling with his left. Goes through to Darman. Darman into the paint. Hook shot. Can't go. But a foul called.
And you got to think it's a tough task with Nemo coming in at 6'5" on our lineup sheet here. It's a tough task, when you got a guy that big down in the paint defending.
Darman's at the line for 2 shots. The foul is on Stanton Pawlowski. Darman's first free throw is good. Second one coming. And he missed. Bengals there, but a nice rebound by Nemo. Now here's Pawlowski. He takes a 3, foot was on the line, he takes a jumper, foot was on the line, so it only counts for 2. 12-7, Carter to Spikes. Spikes dribbling, gives to Mayteen with his left, crosses over to his right, back to his left, through the lane, floater, yes! Bryce Mayteen fired up after the floater, it's 9-12.
It's a heck of a play by Mayteen, carving through the defense for the easy bucket.
Here's Ace Peterlin. Ball on the floor, they pick it up, stolen away by Mayteen. Mayteen picks it up and lets it develop. He fires a 3, back iron off. Darman, rebound, put back. Oh, it can't go. Another putback for Darman, and he gets fouled. What a great job cleaning up down low from Damone Darman.
And that's the best series we've seen so far from the Bengals, you know, getting it done on the offensive side of the ball and hustling back. Great defense there. And, you know, getting the Cougars into foul trouble.
First free throw from Darman can't go. Looks like Noah Whistler is coming in for Darman, so he will wait. Darman's second of 2. Rattles in. He hits 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. Darman will sub out. Whistler back in for the Bengals. Whistler, that team lead in rebounds. And they need it here offensively. Peterlin in to the zone, driving through. Off his foot, that's Bengals ball. So now, with a 2-point game, the Bengals have a chance to tie or take the lead. And already this game shaping up to be just like the JV and varsity games, and just like the game last year against Lake Catholic. And that's a nail-biter. Carter picks up his dribble. He is looking. He gives to 18 on the logo. 18 uses his dribble. He's going to try and drive with his right. He has some space. Ball rolling around. Carlton runs in there to try and grab it. 18's there. Jump ball. Possession arrow shows Lake Catholic.
And, you know, nothing really going right for either team right now. Lake Catholic, nice drive on the last possession. Went off the guy's foot. And now just a mishandled ball.
It's just sloppy basketball all around.
Yeah. Not getting the bounces they want, but we'll see if either team can start getting them to fall.
And we have yet to see a 3-point shot. So they're cleaning up the floor here after that scrum on the ground. Don't want anybody slipping. Lake Catholic inbounds. Here's Pawaski. Now it's Bohr driving on Carter. He hands it off to Peterlin. Peterlin drives a wide open lane, throws it up, and they're going to get Jonathan Spikes with a foul. And Ace Peterlin is heading to the line for 2 shots.
Good contest from Spikes, just not letting him anything easy here.
Boy, that student section making noise. Not going to work on this one as the first one rattles in. Second of 2 on the way. No good. Spikes with the rebound. Gets hit. And it's Cougar basketball again. Whistler gets the steal. 3-point game. 1:14 to go in the first quarter of action. Carter on the Bengal Tiger logo. Looking, waiting, and a whistle. And from Carlton's reaction, that means a foul on Lake Catholic. Carter to inbound. Mayteen up top. Dribbling. Here's to Carter. Carter to Noah Whistler. Now Mayteen in the corner for 3. Oh, in and out. Bengals can't get anything to fall.
And it looks like the Cougars have switched from man-to-man to a zone defense. Not trying to allow anything low is how basically both teams are getting points.
A prayer thrown up there is no good. Spikes with the ball now. 33 seconds left in the quarter. Bengals looking to get something to go. Carter up top. Driving with his left. Kicks out to Mayteen. Mayteen couldn't get a hold of it. Cougars ball. And this ref down here, man, he's my guy. I've had him for freshman basketball. He's umped baseball for us last season, I remember. So definitely experienced. As a step back three won't go. Mayteen grabs the rebound. He's got room to run. Breakaway for the Bengals. Through to Carter. Carter puts it up. Gets fouled by Aiden Webb. A good contest there, but Kamari Carter's going to the line. Carter's first is good. We've also got Father Finbar standing over by the door watching. We always mention during football season that Father Thomas was at the games as Carter hits both. That's quick big. Inbound, and Carlton with some pressure. Trouble for Lake Catholic and Webb. Webb driving. Crosses the timeline. Really good defense by Luke Carlton. He is just forced to throw it up. Oh! Aiden Webb, it's a buzzer beater. And turns to the Bengals student section.
Man, I'll tell you what, it doesn't show it in the stat book, but that was a heck of a play by Carlton. I mean, that was pure hustle.
Unbelievable.
Gotta give credit though. I mean, that was an absolute prayer. Got it to go. You know,
and great clock awareness.
Yeah, and as you would say, Pat, you know, he banked that one in with interest.
Yeah. We're going to take a quick break. You're watching the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to Truman Fieldhouse on the beautiful campus of Benedictine High School alongside Luca Bucci. I'm Patrick Lloyd. At the end of the first quarter, the Lake Catholic Cougars lead the Bengals 16-12. Bengals are going to start with the ball here in the second quarter. We're going to have a good game on our hands here all night.
Very fast paced to start. A lot of nitty gritty, you know, putbacks and rebounds that are creating the offense for the Bengals and the Cougars.
Stoltz fakes a pass, goes to Darman. Darman inside, down low, Whistler puts it up and in. Great finish from Noah Whistler, and it's a two-point game once again. If they don't hit that bank at the end of the first quarter, Bengals are leading right now.
Yeah.
Now down low, wide open, Darman, watch out. He tried to go up for the block, and wow, this student section surely has grown as the night has progressed. Cross Nemo's going to the line for two shots, and we'll have to see it for a big if he's good at his free throws.
And again, they're finding Nemo down low.
Wow, it is loud inside Truman Fieldhouse. First free throw rattles out. Second free throw on the way, rattles in. 3-point game. Darman, quick inbound to Jackson Stoltz. Stoltz gives to Whistler. Whistler, corner, Mayteen, blocked. Blocked away by Jacob Rosman. Mayteen to inbound. He finds Jackson Stoltz. Stoltz through to Williamson. Williamson in the middle. Darman kick out Whistler. 3-ball. Missed it long. Darman tried to get the rebound, and he gets fouled. So the Bengals are going to get the ball back here.
And the Bengals just cannot buy a three-pointer right now. Couple good looks, just can't get him to go in.
Stoltz, quick inbound. Williamson, and A foul called on Bryce Matine before the inbound, so it'll be Cougars ball. What an atmosphere inside of this building right now. Ace Peterlin guarded tightly by Williamson. Nice switch there on defense for the Bengals. They try to do it again, get stopped up. Trying to lob it up top. That's not going to work. Whistler comes away with it. Whistler on the left wing. Up top, Stoltz. Stoltz driving. Kicks to the corner. Matine for the tie. No good. Bengals can't buy a three. Whistler gets the offensive rebound, puts it back up. Won't go again.
Slow start shooting for both teams here.
Nice drive and a wide open big man. Whoa, that won't go. Rebound goes to Lake Catholic. On the left wing. Aiden Webb driving. Goes it up top. Now here's Peterlin. Peterlin fires a three. That won't go. Another rebound by the Cougars. Peterlin on the left wing. Goes up top to Nemo. Nemo drives all the way through with his right, puts it up off the glass. No, rebound Williamson. Williamson quick in transition, driving through the lane, lobs it up to Whistler. That's not going to work for the Bengals either. What a chaotic game, sloppy basketball all around. Stoltz gets it back, goes to Williamson. Williamson drives, kicks out Matine. Matine fires a three. Air ball.
Still can't get it. Just a bit long.
What is happening right now?
The Bengals, who are hot from three against John Hay, just cannot buy one.
Here is Aiden Webb. He hands it off to Ace Peterlin. Peterlin drives. Left hand wide open. Nemo down low. Finishes. It's a 5-point ball game. Jackson Stoltz. To Williamson. Williamson looking. Back over to Stoltz. Stoltz into the forecourt. Threw it right away. Cougars on the other end, driving baseline, trying to throw down low. They kick to the corner, now up top. Other corner, step back three, big step back. That's not going to go. Bengals grab a rebound. Wow. Stat keeper is very busy right now in the rebound and turnover categories. Stoltz to Whistler. Whistler's going to drive. Oh. Almost got it ripped free, put it up and put it in. Really nice job by Noah Whistler to stay strong and finish. Here's Webb. Webb working on Stoltz, tightly guarding. Looked like a travel, no call. Another drive. Darman blocked it away, but a foul.
Not sure about that one. Looked like he got all ball there.
Jacob Rosman's gonna head to the line here for 2 free throws.
And the chants are just rolling in here from the student section. Gotta love it if you're a Bengal.
There's definitely a home court advantage that comes with playing in this building. First free throw rattles in. Christian Shorter and Jonathan Spikes checking back in for the Bengals.
And Lake Catholic's getting the little GP rolls that are just going in. Bengals just can't seem to buy one to their side.
Second free throw is good as well. 21-16, here's Stoltz. Has trouble, threw it away. And a wide open look for Aiden Webb. He slowed down, had a wide open lane, didn't take it. Instead hits the reverse layup.
Nice finish there.
All of a sudden, it's a 6-point game. Bengals have to be careful or else it's going to get away from him. Shorter in the middle. Found space and handed it off to Jackson Stoltz and a whistle. Everything goes quiet. An issue with the clock inside Sherman Fieldhouse, I think.
Not sure, though.
They might have potentially forgot to run it. So, Carlton and Carter checking back in, and they put 4:29 on the clock. Now here's Carter. Carter over to Carlton on the right wing. Back up top, Carter. Carter on the logo. Back to Carlton. Deep three off the back iron.
He can't get it either.
Spikes rebound. Métis three from the wing. He
finally got one.
Knocks it down. Huge three from the Bengals. And it's 23-19. Now here comes Lake Catholic the other way, driving down low. Nemo puts it up. No.
Good
Rebound. Goes to Lake Catholic. Peterlin drives, puts it up off the glass. No. Rebound goes to Nemo, puts it up. No.
Man.
Rebound Métis.
I tell you what, Jonathan Spikes is handling him down low.
Corner three from Carlton. Yes!
Count it!
Luke Carlton hits.
Rip cord.
We've got a 1-point game. On the ground, Bengals come away with it. And they called Métis out of bounds. That is okay. Bengals have that momentum right now.
And after the Bengals had a slow start, they might be turning it on here 2 straight.
Jimmy Gibbons and Brody Bohr checking back in for the Cougars. Aiden Webb to inbound for Lake Catholic. One of the most chaotic basketball games I've ever watched right now.
So far.
Here comes team manager Thaddeus Harris. You'll see him on the lacrosse field later this spring, cleaning up the floor. So they switch it up. It'll be Jimmy Gibbons to inbound. He throws it over the top. Good defense by Spikes. Nemo dribbled it off his foot. Some trouble here. Throws it down low to Pulaski. He puts it up off the glass. No rebound. Christian shorter.
And again, John Spikes handling the big guy really good.
Now here's Kamari Carter. Carter on the logo. Gives to Shorter. Shorter across to Carlton. Carlton looking. Back to Carter. Carter has some space. Shorter. Corner three. Rattles in. Christian Shorter gives the Bengals the lead. And then that was a little messed up and some stress going in there on the edge of your seats. And they got it with a charge. Kamari Carter takes the charge. Wow.
And the Bengals have all the momentum right now.
Absolutely.
As I said before, Lake Catholic, they had everything going for them. Now the Bengals are getting it.
A chance to extend their lead here. The bench getting fired up. And the student section. Wow.
This place is electric.
Carter over the top. Spikes didn't know it was coming. He corrals it, gives it back to Carter. Carter in the corner. Dribbling. All the way through the lane. Carlton, corner three. Air ball. Wow.
Can't go.
Looks like a foul. Number 0, Jonathan Spikes. Cougars ball. Bengal substitution. Re-entering for the Bengals, number 14, Noah Whistler. Exiting number 0, Jonathan Spikes. DJ Sears just in the game for Lake Catholic to inbound. Here's Bohr. Working on Carter. Throws to the middle. And Aiden Webb. Guarded closely by Whistler. Step back. Double step back. Three. Rattles out.
I'll tell you what, 3 is just chucking it from anywhere. He had the huge 3 to end the quarter in the last couple possessions. Just throwing it up there.
We have a foul on the floor against Bryce Métis. Two-point lead for the Bengals. Cougars to inbound from the baseline. Tyree Williamson checking back in at the scores table. But the Cougars are on the bonus.
Bengals got to stay out of foul trouble. 5 team fouls already in this half.
Jimmy Gibbons misses the first. Second free throw on the way. Rattles in. 1-point game. Shorter. Quick inbound to Carter. Carter driving with his right. Gives to Carlton. Carlton on the wing. Up top, Shorter. Drives. Kicks out Carlton. Up top, Mayteen. Mayteen drives left. Floater. No. Whistler tipping it. He gets it back, puts it up. And in! And one! How about that? Noah Whistler. Whistler's free throw is good. Nemo checking back in for Lake Catholic. Trinity inbounds to Brody Bohr. Bohr working on Carter. Picks up his dribble. Goes up top, Nemo. Nemo on the left wing. Picks up his dribble. Looking. Finally gets it to DJ Sears. Now it's Bohr. Bohr driving right. Floating up. No good. Tipped out of bounds off Lake Catholic. Bengals ball with 1:33 to go in the half. Here's Kamari Carter. Crosses the timeline towards the right wing. He's going to drive all the way, slips, gets it up top to Whistler. Whistler corner to Carter, 3-ball, airballed again. Wow, Bengals are airballing a lot of threes here. Now here's Brody Bohr. Quick trips. They're going to get a foul.
Oh.
Is it Carter or Shorter? It looks like it's behind Kamari Carter.
I'm not sure about that one. He tipped the ball out of his hand. Looked like a clean rip. And I think he just fell on his own, but.
Yeah, they get Kamari Carter with a foul. And since Lake Catholic's on the bonus, it'll be Brody Bohr, number 24, at the line for 2 bonus free throws. Shorter, Carter, Whistler, Williamson, and Carlton out there on the floor right now for the Bengals. First free throw rattles in.
Count it.
28-25.
And I will say this game has flip-flopped a lot, you know. The Cougars were up 7 at one point, then the Bengals came storming back, so.
Absolutely. Back for the Cougars is number 22, Jacob Rosman. As here comes the second free throw from Bohr. It'll rattle in. And it's a 2-point game again. 1:10 to go here in the first half of action. Carter to Whistler. Whistler picks up speed. Crossing over. Picks up his dribble at the elbow. Throws it out to Carter. Carter drives with his right. Jump stop. Back out Whistler. Whistler. Open 3. Can't go.
Another air ball from the Bengals.
Rolling on the ground. And a traveling. No. Somehow no travel called. And a timeout taken by Lake Catholic. Wow. Well, this has been an outstanding game so far.
Yeah. Really fast pace, very entertaining.
So I feel like everybody needed a little breather there.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Two inbound for Lake Catholic will be number 11, Frankie Trinetti. He'll throw it in the backcourt with Brody Bohr. Bohr dribbling with his right. 44 seconds left to go. Here's Nemo on the left wing, driving with his left, putting it up and putting it in. We are tied. Whistler inbounds to Carter. Carter. Crossover, trying to get in the forecourt, and a foul called on Aiden Webb. That's going to be the Cougars' 4. Bengals went away from the bonus, but only 30 seconds left.
And again, Nemo, number 5, has really been the difference maker in this game.
Yeah, he's really doing a great job down low. Carlton inbounds to Carter. Clock is not starting. There it goes. Williamson on the right wing. Looking for something, fakes to 18, goes to Whistler. Whistler up top, driving quick through the lane, putting it up, putting it in, and the foul! Noah Whistler with a second and one of the night, and he's going to the line for a chance to put the Bengals up 3.
Whistler's had a hot start to this game. Let's see if he can keep it up now.
And I believe there was a technical foul. If I'm not mistaken, I missed. Yeah, a technical foul against the Cougars. Mayteen will shoot the technical free throws. That's huge. And that could change the momentum of the game. So after Mayteen shoots these technical free throws, Whistler will shoot his one, and then I believe the Bengals will get the ball back.
Whistler's coming back to the line now.
I think they might have him shoot first. I don't know. Referee's trying to work it out. I'm not quite sure what the ruling is.
Kind of an odd situation.
Yeah. Whistler's free throw is good. So he shoots. There we go. He shoots his and one. Now Mayteen will shoot the technical free throws.
And the Bengals could go up 5 here.
First is up and good. Bengals real good with their free throws. And also the Bengals are on the bonus now. Great job by the Bengals. Whistler and Mayteen hitting the free throws, and it's the Bengals ball, just like I said.
Man, this is huge.
Carlton inbound. Could give the Bengals a big lead before halftime. Carlton inbounds it to Carter. Carter taking his time. Goes off to Williamson. Williamson up top to the right wing, driving. Stops up, goes back, baseline, shot no. Rebound goes to Lake Catholic. They heave up a shot. That one at the buzzer is not going to go, and we have reached halftime from Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. Your score, Benedictine 33 and Lake Catholic 28. We are going to take a break for halftime, and we will be back for the second half of action. You're watching the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network. All right, well, welcome back inside Truman Memorial Fieldhouse alongside Luca Bucci. I'm Patrick Lloyd. What a first half that was. A lot of energy in this place and a very exciting first half and a promising start to this game and hopefully a good game here and a good finish coming here in the second half.
Bengals started slow shooting the ball, but they really picked it up towards the end. At one point, they had 3 straight threes on 3 straight possessions. They were, they were hitting a heat check a little bit. And then I believe we airballed one. And, if you will, the gas burner was completely off.
Well, and then the end of that first half with a technical foul, the and one from Noah Whistler, really getting the momentum as everybody's filing back into Truman Fieldhouse here for the second half of action. Bengals looking to extend their winning streak to 2. And also on the line, no Benedictine team has lost inside this building this year. Yeah. John Hay and Lake Catholic, all wins so far. So, ready to get the third quarter of action underway. Here we go. Ace Peterlin takes it in for Lake Catholic. Driving wide open to the lane. And it's stolen away by Bryce Maytee.
Threw it right to him.
Now here's Williamson on the left wing, driving with his right through the lane. Gives to Stoltz. Corner 3. Can't go. Rebound. Nemo. I'll tell you, the 3-ball has not been great for the Bengals tonight. Here's Peterlin driving through the lane, throwing it up. No. Rebound, Damone Darman. And a little bit of a slower start to this half. The intensity not as high as it was at the end of the first half. There's Stoltz.
I think both teams trying to slow it down a bit, slow the pace down, and get back to what their game plan was for each possession.
I bet that was definitely part of both locker room conversations. Stoltz up top, gives to Maytee. Maytee immediately pressured in the corner. He drives through the lane, floats it up. No. Rebound goes to Lake Catholic. Darman almost had it there, but it went to Rosman. Now here's Webb. Webb on the wing, gives down low. Nemo, slow to get up, has a lane blocked away by Damone Darman, and a foul is called.
Wow.
And they called a foul on Maytee.
I think they called that on a blocking. I believe that's what it was.
Yeah, so a good block by Darman, erased by the foul on Maytee. That's his third, so he's got to be careful. Cross Nemo at the line for Lake Catholic.
We saw the Bengals getting a little bit of foul trouble in the second quarter. Let's hope that they can erase that, maybe be a little cleaner on both sides.
First free throw is off the back iron and off.
Blank.
Here's Nemo's second. And he hits. Hits half. And now here's Jackson Stoltz quickly to the right wing. Now backs up, guarded by Webb. Driving with his right, spinning out of his left. Back to his right, driving through the lane, putting it up off the glass. No. Rebound goes to Aiden Webb. Webb driving with his left, spinning on the elbow, traveling violation, Bengals ball.
A couple times already, people were in the crowd calling for a traveling. Bengals finally got one to go against the Cougars.
18 inbound to Stoltz. Here we go. Very slow start to this half. Williamson on the right wing. Gives up top to Noah Whistler. Now over to left wing and Jackson Stoltz. Stoltz through to Darman. Darman looking, goes to Whistler. Whistler spinning in the paint, putting it up and putting it in. The Bengals' first points of the third quarter. It's 35-29. Webb driving, putting it up. Can't go. Rebound to Damone Darman again. Now it's Jackson Stoltz through to Williamson. Williamson on the left wing. Back to Jackson Stoltz. Stoltz up top. Gives to Williamson. Williamson works around Peterlin. Now it's Stoltz. Stoltz up top, Whistler. Whistler down low, Darman. Nice move by Damone Darman, and he finishes. 37-29. Great move by Damone Darman to break 3.
They went right at Nemo there, something we haven't really seen really at all this game.
Peterlin floater is off. Rebound Darman, and the Bengals have some momentum going now and a chance to pull away. Stoltz drives baseline, floats it up off the side of the hoop. That's not going to work. Rebound goes to the Cougars, and now Trinetti gives over to Peterlin. Peterlin crosses the timeline. Here we go. Peterlin driving with his left, working on Williamson, and a foul called on Tyree Williamson.
I think something, Lake Catholic has gone away from that they found successes is getting it low and getting to 5. He was really their difference maker in the first half, and they have not targeted him once so far the second half, and they have no points to show for it.
Trinetti inbound to Aiden Webb. Webb driving with his left through the lane, putting it up, putting it in, and a foul on Tyree Williamson. Chance for a Cougars three-point play. Carlton back in for the Bengals, as you may have just heard. Free throws off, rebound goes to Nemo. Spinning through the lane, putting it up, traveling violation.
Good defense there. Can't imagine Lake Catholic coaches like that call.
6-point lead for the Bengals with the ball. Carlton fires a three. Yeah! Count it! Luke Carlton knocks it down. His second three-pointer of the game, and he's hot. And I love to see the improvement from last year in Luke Carlton's three-point shot.
He's definitely been a terror on the three-point line so far.
What an effort by Mayteen and Carter. Here come the Cougars wide open. Pass to the basket.
Easy 3-on-2 bucket there for Lake Catholic.
7-point lead for the Bengals. Carter on the wing. Looking. Gives to Carlton. Carlton on the wing. Whistler up top. Gives to Mayteen on the left wing. Mayteen into Darman. Darman contested. Kicks Carlton. Another three. Bounces up and off. Tipped by Whistler. Carlton almost got it back, but another wide open lane for Lake Catholic. And Ace Peterlin finishes. 5-point game. Kamari Carter. Working on the full court pressure from Peterlin. Gives to Whistler on the right wing. Whistler, Darman up top. Lost his dribble, gets it back. Darman picks it up, goes down low, Whistler. Whistler in the short corner, spinning around on the block, putting it up. Blocked, gets his own rebound, puts it up again, and gets fouled. And they call a travel. So the ref down low called a foul, it looked like, but the other ref called a travel, and Noah Whistler can't believe it. He gets subbed out of the game. Jonathan Spikes back in.
And Stripes on this side's loving the travel call so far to start the second half.
Here's Ace Peterlin. Peterlin driving with his right, all the way through the lane. Didn't go up with it, instead kicked to the short corner. Now here's Nemo driving in through the lane, down low on the block. Nice spin around Darman, and it's a three-point game. Carter goes to Spikes. Spikes quick into the short corner, out to the wing. Kamari Carter kicks to the other corner. Carlton three ball, air ball. Rebound goes to Lake Catholic. Trouble in there, and a foul called on the Bengals, Luke Carlton. Wow.
And again, the Bengals are only 14 fouls in this quarter so far, already one away from the bonus.
Yeah, they have to be careful with that. No fouls for Lake Catholic in this quarter. Here's Peterlin driving all the way through the lane. Easy bucket. 1-point game. Here's Carlton in the corner. To Darman on the elbow. Now it's Mayteen up top. Back to Darman. Darman on the wing. Timeout, Coach Salata. A full timeout. So, while we have this break, Bucci, the hockey team.
Yeah.
Some big games coming up this weekend.
Yep.
2 league games, 2 home games.
Yeah. Amherst and Menor, big ones.
Right,
Obviously
so
big ones, yeah.
Saturday night at Cleveland Heights, you guys take on
Menor.
And then Sunday you take on Amherst. And what a fun-filled, action-packed weekend of hockey.
Yeah, you're telling me.
And then you get right into Christmas right after.
Yeah, well, we have a tournament like the weekend right after Christmas.
There you go.
So, you know, it's...
No days off for you guys.
Hey, no excuses, no excuses.
That is the line, and you probably have heard Ryan Kara say it. I know he says it a lot. No excuses this season for the Bengals hockey team looking to get their 3rd straight Barron Cup.
Yeah, we got to get you on a call for one of the hockey games.
Well, we're hoping to at some point.
That would be it's a tough game to call, you know, fast-paced game.
But so is this.
Yeah, you know.
Hockey's definitely exciting. I'd love to do some of that here at some point. Luka Bucci goal would be great as well.
No, you're telling me.
Mayteen inbounds to Stoltz in the backcourt. Stoltz shovels to Mayteen. Mayteen thought about a 3, gives to Stoltz. Quick pass Carlton. Now it's Whistler. Down low, Spikes. Spikes back out, Mayteen. Great passing from the Bengals. Stoltz decides to drive. Jump stop. Teardrop. No. Rebound, Nemo. Oh, and they're going to get Jonathan Spikes for the reach-in foul.
5th foul.
Yep. 2 bonus free throws coming for the Cougars.
Good ball movement there from the Bengals, though, I will say. Obviously not the result you would want, but...
So if you're the Bengals, this is exactly who you want at the line. If you have to choose somebody, it's their big guy, Nemo. His first free throw is good, and we are tied at 40. What a game.
A lot of swings in this game, a lot of back and forth.
Second free throw is good, and Lake Catholic takes their first lead of the half. Here's Jackson Stoltz. Bengals having trouble getting points offensively right now. Stoltz working on Peterlin. Throws it off Peterlin. They call it a kicked ball, so it'll stay here.
Bengals started the half off really hot, kind of cooled off since then, so see if they have a response to that.
Stoltz driving with his left, kicks out Mayteen, corner 3. Can't go, rebound. Goes to Lake Catholic, Stoltz tips it away. Great defense by Jackson Stoltz. And a really nice play down there on the floor by our cameraman, John Queener, taking the ball in with one hand. And it'll be Lake Catholic to inbound with 1:57 left to go here in the 3rd. They throw it over the top. Good defense by Jonathan Spikes as Nemo drives baseline and scores. 3-point lead for the Cougars.
I gave him the announcer's jinx. I said, you know, they haven't been going to him. As soon as I said it, they go right to him.
Whistler, pull-up jumper, yes! 43-42. Here's Peterlin, driving with his left. He has a wide-open lane. And a foul called again on the Bengals. So it's going to be 2 more free throws. Boy, Bengals getting real unlucky here with these foul calls.
And again, we talked about it before, but, you know, 16 fouls now for the Bengals. Lake Catholic still with none. That's been the difference so far.
Absolutely. And in a game like this, free throws are absolutely crucial. Ace Peterlin at the line, his first free throw rolls off.
There you go.
Tyree Williamson re-enters. Jackson Stoltz exits. Trying to keep everybody out of foul trouble here. Second free throw. Student section making noise. And he hit it. 2-point lead for the Cougars. Here's Williamson. 44-42. Carlton takes a corner 3. Can't go. Rebound Whistler. He puts it back up and in. Second chance points win you ball games. Noah Whistler gets it done.
No, Whistler's been real tough down low in the paint. Even some pull-up jumpers. He's been real good.
Peterlin driving. Fade away. Rolls off. Nemo falling down. Bengals grab it. Williamson trying to take the lead. Mayteen, deep 3. Rolls off. Whistler got up there, and they call it Bengals ball. Now, I will say, that's not what I would have initially thought. Oh, they call it foul.
Oh.
A foul there on Lake Catholic, so Tyree Williamson will inbound. He throws it over the top to Luke Carlton. Carlton all the way across to Jonathan Spikes. He fires a three. Yes! 47-44. Jonathan Spikes from deep in the true. Peterlin kicks it out. And a responding three from Ace Peterlin.
And again, Lake Catholic all game with the answer.
Williamson on the logo. Crosses up Peterlin. Kicks it out. Carlton, corner three.
Man.
Off the front of the iron. Whistler grabs the rebound. Kicks it out to Mayteen. He fires. No.
And go. The tough night shooting continues for the Bengals.
Aiden Webb driving with his left. Carlton got to be careful not to foul. They kick it out. Corner. Now back out to the wing. Deep three. Oh, my. Aiden Webb hits. Carlton, 2 seconds left. Fires a three at the buzzer. Oh. At the end of the third quarter, your score, Lake Catholic 50, Benedictine 47. Do not go anywhere. This is a great game. We are going to take a short break. Once again, the score, Lake Catholic 50 and Benedictine 47. You're watching the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network.
Being a man of Benedictine is like being someone who improves in every aspect of their life.
There's a lot of things that you look for when you go to high school. It's just a whole nother experience of family.
A true representation of the world, and I'm really grateful to be a part of that.
Welcome back inside Truman Fieldhouse. Your score right now, Lake Catholic 50 and Benedictine 47. Alongside Lou Cabucci, I'm Patrick Lloyd. What a game right now as the tomahawk chop is blasting throughout Truman Fieldhouse. A three-point game headed to the fourth quarter. This is a nail-biter.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for a better game. Pace has been great, back and forth. Lake Catholic's had the answer to everything that Benedictine's thrown at them. Let's see if Benedictine can pull away with something here.
They will start with the basketball. That's huge. Here's Carlton to inbound. Looking for Williamson. He gets it there. Williamson works on Peterlin. Looks. Carlton on the wing to Whistler up top. Whistler gives to Spikes. Spikes on the left wing. Up top, Williamson. Williamson works on his man. Drives to the lane. Kicks out Whistler. Corner three. Yes! Noah Whistler knocks it down, and it's 50-50.
He's had a great night so far.
Now here's Ace Peterlin driving through, putting it up, getting fouled. And especially important in this fourth quarter, do not rack up your foul totals, because putting Lake Catholic on the bonus, having 2 automatic free throws at the end of the game is going to cost the Bengals if they're not careful.
I have to say, the one thing, that is really, they're giving them free points. Bonus and all in the last 2 quarters, it's killing them.
First free throw from Peterlin is good. Mayteen checks back in. Student section making noise. Second free throw is good as well. 2-point lead for the Cougars. Whistler inbounds to Williamson. What a back and forth game this has been. Williamson on the right wing. Driving with his right. Down low on the block, looking for something. Kicks it out to Mayteen. Mayteen up to Williamson. Williamson fakes a three, drives through the lane, puts it up, no. Darman, second chance, yes! Tie game. Here's Peterlin directing traffic all night for the Cougars. He takes, looked like he was going to take a three. He faked it, fakes another three, drives through, blocked by Damone Darman. Out of bounds. Cougars ball. Wow. Damone Darman.
He swatted that one like a fly.
I love that. Swatted that so far. Wow. Here's Aiden Webb, guarded very tightly by Carlton. Tie game, rolls away. Cougars ball.
And Carlton has just been on him all night. It was pure hustle and defense from him. Hit a couple big threes. He's been on it tonight.
Inbound goes to Ace Peterlin. Peterlin working on Williamson. In the backcourt, now into the forecourt. A screen set by Nemo, driving through the lane, kicking to the corner, 3 ball. Off the back iron, rebound goes to Nemo. Spinning and putting it up and putting it in. Now it's Williamson. Taking some air out of the basketball on the right wing. Driving with his right, all the way to the basket, putting up no. Darman couldn't get the rebound. Williamson almost had it. Peterlin quick in transition, throws it off of Trinetti. Mayteen shouldn't have saved it because it looked like it was off of Lake Catholic. And that's sort of a shame. Sure looked like that was going to be Bengals ball, but Mayteen trying to save it.
Williamson having a tough night right now. He's got a lot of open looks.
Yep.
It's a foul.
There we go, an offensive foul. It's going to be on Ace Peterlin, Bengals ball.
As I was saying, he just can't get the bounces. Just a little unlucky right now, but those will fall soon.
Whistler inbounds it to Williamson. Williamson into the forecourt, gives to Luke Carlton on the right wing. Now up top to Noah Whistler. Williamson on the left wing. Up top, Mayteen. Ooh, he thought about a 3. Now he's going to pull back, gives to Carlton. Carlton for 3. Off the front iron. Rebound, Noah Whistler. Putting it back up and in. Tie game. Noah Whistler cleaning everything up down low.
He's grinding it out down low, and he's been the difference maker for the Bengals. He's keeping them in this one.
Here's Ace Peterlin. It is loud. Wide open lane, putting it up. And a foul.
Peterlin's been taking over this court. I mean, he's had a lot of...
And you would think that it would be number 5, Nemo, Cross Nemo for Lake Catholic. That would be the player of the game as the first free throw is off as Jackson Stoltz checks back in. But no, I mean, it's number 1, Ace Peterlin. He is just finding every way possible to the basket.
I mean, I think the Bengals they're showing a little more attention to the big guy down low, and it opens up lanes for him up top.
Absolutely. Second free throw hits, and it's a 1-point game. 55-54. Cougars lead the Bengals. Stoltz, 5:20 to go. Rolls it to Darman. Darman back to Stoltz. Stoltz, ooh, thought about a deep 3 there. Taking the time now.
That would have been deep in the true, Pat.
Absolutely. Now it's Whistler. 3 ball. Yes! Noah Whistler finding his touch from beyond the arc tonight.
Man.
Oh. And they trip. Bengals ball. No foul call. Wow. Bengals student section freaking out over here. Let's go, man. Carlton at inbound.
Feeling a momentum swing right now in the atmosphere.
Stoltz on the right wing. Now it's Whistler up top on the logo. Makes some moves. Picks up his dribble, nowhere to go, threw it away. Aiden Webb the other way. 2-point lead for Benedictine, they throw it away. Diving Carlton. And wow, we love to see the effort from Luke Carlton.
I mean, he's been hustle all night on both ends of the floor. Gritty player.
Absolutely. Trinetti to inbound. He finds Peterlin. 4:35 to go. Bengals lead is 2. Peterlin. Ball 3.
Oh.
Picked up again by Webb. He's going to take a deep 3. Off back iron. Rebound Noah Whistler. Now it's Bryce Mayteen. Taking his time. Gives to Jackson Stoltz on the left wing. Stoltz through to Darman. Darman working on a man. Throws it to Carlton. He fires a 3. Yes! Luke Carlton knocks it down. It's 60-55.
Man. Oh. It's speaking of Luke Carlton, I got to give it to my co-host of the podcast. He has been on it tonight.
If anybody doesn't know about Luca's podcast, you can look it up on YouTube. I'm sure you'll be entertained by that. Luca loves his little voice that he does.
All right, all right.
Him and Luke Carlton on the WBHS podcast.
Yeah. Unofficial, official podcast of Benedictine.
I wonder if Mr. Devers would agree with you on that statement.
I think he would take out the official.
Mr. Devers shaking his head as we speak, but we will continue after the floor gets wiped down. A 5-point lead for the Bengals now. Deep inbound to Nemo. Nemo on the right wing, driving through, spinning off Darman, putting it up, and he gets fouled, but they can't get the roll. They give the foul to Damone Darman, and now the Bengals now, exactly as we warned everybody, 4 fouls in the quarter. Lake Catholic only has 1, so with 1 more foul, Lake Catholic's on the bonus, and we're just halfway through this quarter.
I will say that one was maybe a little questionable.
I agree.
Nonetheless, looks like a foul on the stat sheet.
First free throw is good. Second one on the way is good. He's 2 really good free throws there, nothing but net. Stoltz, 3-point lead for the Bengals, looking to extend it. Working on Peterlin. Stoltz driving with his left. Rolls it to Whistler on the right wing. Whistler, ball above his head. Now dribbles, picks it up, goes to Darman. Down low, on the block. Darman puts it up, puts it in. Strong to the hoop, and it's another 5-point lead. Here's Peterlin, crosses the timeline. Into the forecourt, up top, driving on Stoltz. Oh. And a blocking foul on Jackson Stoltz puts Lake Catholic on the bonus.
And again, that questionable foul, still a foul, but 5 team fouls for the Bengals now.
And you just can't foul the rest of the way because the way that the score is, a 5-point lead for the Bengals, anything can cost them here.
Yeah. You can't let your foot off the gas, so you still got to play with a bit more, a bit less. Yeah, you can't get your foot off the gas, as I said.
And they missed a free throw. I don't know who just screamed, but it works. Still a 3-point game. And he hits the second. 2-point game. 60-58.
And it's big that he missed one. It's not a 1-score game now. It's still a 2-score game.
Absolutely. Sorry about that. On our scorebook, we had the score wrong. And a timeout taken by Coach Salata. It would be a 30-second. No, they said 30-second ref. There it is. Full timeout for the Bengals. Wow. 3:09 to go. 62-58. Luca, what a game we've got right now.
Yeah,
And,
really good one, really good one.
the energy in this building has been absolutely incredible. And you have to keep in mind, Benedictine's midterm exams start tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
And these guys are still out here supporting this basketball team.
No, got to come out, support the guys, as I said early on in the broadcast. I mean, who cares about midterms when you could come watch some basketball?
I don't know about that logic, Luca, but
listen, if you haven't started studying by now, it might be a lost cause. It might be over.
That is
one night of studying for 3 exams. I don't know how successful you're going to be. I mean, maybe you pass, but I don't know. One night of not studying is not going to kill you, all right? You'll be all right.
tensions high at Truman Fieldhouse. 3:09 to go, 62-58. Bengals are going to inbound from the baseline. We wait for Lake Catholic. Stoltz is ready to trigger it in. Stoltz goes quick. Carlton wide open. Blocked away. Carlton gets his own rebound in the corner. Tipped away. Picked up by Darman. Darman back to Carlton. Carlton drives baseline to Darman. Laying it up and in.
Nice pass.
Whoa, what great ball movement from Benedictine. Now here's Peterlin. Peterlin driving with his right, all the way through the lane, kicking to the corner. 3 on the way is good from DJ Sears. 3-point game, 18 inbounds to Jackson Stoltz. (64-61). Stoltz gives to Carlton on the right wing. Carlton down low, Noah Whistler couldn't get the roll. Darman put back. Oh my gosh, Bengals can't get anything to roll their way.
Two nice setup passes on 2 straight possessions.
3-point lead for the Bengals. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Sears on the right wing, gives to Peterlin. Peterlin looking. Fakes a step back 3, gives to Nemo. Back to Peterlin. Peterlin driving with his right. Up off the glass, easy layup, and it's a 1-point game.
He's been doing that all half.
Lake Catholic also wanted a foul there.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the Lake Catholic bench is so up in arms about, but they must have really wanted one.
Whistler up top to Stoltz. 1-point game, 1:30 to go. Buckle up. Stoltz. Bengals coaching staff livid right now. Timeout Lake Catholic. And with 1:28 to go, Cougars on the bonus. Wow. Boy, there's a lot of tension in this building right now.
Yeah, had to take a second, get a breath there. That was 1:30 left, 1-point game. One thing to add, though, we really haven't seen the Bengals go back to their starting lineup since the first minute or so of the game. Njoku coming out very early. And then we really haven't seen him that much at all, I don't think. I don't think he checked back into the game, but.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. And the music silences. That means we're back underway. It's going to be Frankie Trinetti to inbound. Bengals with great defense here. They finally do get it in to Peterlin. Peterlin into the forecourt, 1:22 to go. Peterlin drives, fakes a 3, goes down low. Nemo puts it up and puts it in. Cougars lead, 1:15 to go. 1-point lead, Stoltz directing traffic for the Bengals. Gives to Whistler. Whistler drives, takes a jumper. Yes! It rolls in for Noah Whistler. 1 minute to go. Here we go. 1-point lead for the Bengals. Peterlin gives to Nemo. Up top, he's going to take a 3. Back iron off. Rebound. Goes. Bouncing around. Stoltz grabs it. And comes away with it. Here we go. 45 seconds left. Stoltz shovels to Spikes. Back to Stoltz. Stoltz on the right wing. Up top, Carlton on the logo. Back to Stoltz. Bengals taking some time off the clock. Spikes to Stoltz on the right wing. Carlton to Whistler. The Lake Catholic coaches want them to foul, and they're not. Whistler finally gets fouled with 31 to go. Wow. Some 18 will check back in. That's Lake Catholic's second foul. They've got quite a bit of fouling to do to force Benedictine to shoot free throws. A 30-second timeout taken by Lake Catholic head coach Matt Vespa.
will say through everything, the Bengals have had an answer for the Cougars' counterattacks. Every single time, you know, the Cougars come roaring back, the Bengals just stick it out and hit a big shot. That's put them in the game, put them ahead.
Well, this sure feels like longer than a 30-second timeout, Pooch. I don't know what to say.
It does a bit.
The referee's talking to the Lake Catholic side as we continue to wait on this 30-second timeout.
This is a little longer than 30 seconds. Like, you got to think.
Yep.
Lake count.
Lake Catholic comes back out on the floor. Now is the point of the game where free throws are absolutely crucial. If it works out that the Bengals do get on the bonus and Lake Catholic forces them to shoot free throws.
Got to foul him 3 times.
Yeah.
It's a tall task.
Mayteen's going to inbound to the backcourt to Jackson Stoltz. And Peterlin with a rough foul right away.
Whacked him.
That's Peterlin's third. So they got to be careful else their best player could get disqualified. Mayteen nowhere to inbound it, and he is forced to take a timeout. Smart move by Bryce Mayteen. Nowhere to go. So it'll be a 30-second timeout, no surprise.
Now talk it over again.
There's the first horn. So that's how a 30-second timeout should be. 15 seconds, you ring that first horn. Keep it moving. The point of this timeout for the Bengals, though, not necessarily to talk things over, just to get out of that bad situation here.
Yeah, you can't afford that right there.
Yeah, can't turn the ball over. You just can't do it.
Still a 1-point game, so, you know, Lake Catholic well in striking distance still.
Absolutely.
Not out of the woods yet.
One turnover, one mistake from Benedictine could lead to their demise.
Man, make it more grim. Jeez.
Mayteen set to inbound again. He's out there on the floor with Whistler, Williamson, Carter, and Stoltz. Mayteen looking. Goes quick to Jackson Stoltz. Stoltz will be fouled by 2 guys. I think it was Ace Peterlin. I think that's his 4th foul. No, they give it to Aiden Webb.
Not sure about that one. 3 was advocating that he did hit him, but
4 fouls now for Lake Catholic. 1 away from giving Benedictine a bonus. Jonathan Spikes back in the game. Mayteen to inbound once again. Looking, gives to Spikes, tipped away. Lake Catholic tipped it out of bounds. Wow, that's a close call. Mayteen, ball above his head, inbounds, gets it into Stoltz. Stoltz will be fouled. No, they don't. Yeah, there it goes. So now Ace Peterlin fouls. And Jackson Stoltz is going to the line. He has to put the Bengals up 3 here, or else, you know, Lake Catholic could win it on the other end with a 3.
I know I'm being Captain Obvious here, but obviously big free throws coming up here.
I mean, absolutely. 21.0 left on the clock. That's Peterlin's 5th, so he's done.
That's a tough loss for the Bengals, for the Cougars.
Peterlin's disqualified from the game, and that's not what they need. And the scorer is talking this over because they don't believe that this is true. The Lake Catholic scorer and Benedictine scorer are arguing with each other, and now there's yelling, and we wait to see if Ace Peterlin has his 5th foul yet. And yeah, we have some tempers flaring near the scorer's table. Ace Peterlin can't believe this. Carleton is heated. And Ace Peterlin is done. We've got some arguing going on now. Mr. John Carter's in over there. And wow, this is wild.
Here we go.
And the coaches arguing with each other. Oh, wow, this is not good.
Man.
And Lake Catholic's head coach has been ejected from the game.
Tempers are flaring here.
Unbelievable.
This is getting... Man.
There was some arguing with Benedictine scorer and the Lake Catholic head coach, and he was ejected from the game. And now he's trying to huddle his team, and the ref said, no, you don't. You are out of here.
I think they ejected the scorekeeper because he was getting in the face of the ref, pointing fingers and whatnot. Yeah, that's who. They're ejecting the scorekeeper.
Man, I don't know.
And he was trying to walk behind the team.
Mr. Carter now trying to console Benedictine scorekeeper. And yeah, he's on his way out.
Oh, God.
And he's waving goodbye at the Benedictine student section. Oh, what a scene inside Truman Fieldhouse. I have never seen something. Oh, now he's walking back. Oh, no.
Coming back.
What is going on?
Here we go.
Oh, boy. He's got something to say here.
Or maybe he forgot his phone. That could be something too.
All right. Well, after the craziest sequence of events, I believe the multiple Lake Catholic people exiting the building.
Man. I can't say I've seen that before.
Absolutely not. Stoltz finally taking his free throws. First one up. No.
No good.
Potentially rattled after that crazy sequence. Carleton checks back in. Stoltz almost has to hit this. And he does! 2-point lead for Benedictine. Webb throws it up to Trinetti. Now it's Powski. Webb.
Ooh.
People slipping on the floor. Deep three from Webb for no reason. Bounces out. Rebound. Goes to Nemo. He puts it up. No. 4 seconds left. Blocked away by Dolan. Oh. Foul is called. Oh, no.
I don't know about that one, Pat.
This basketball game is coming down to 2 free throws from Cross Nemo. Everybody making noise in Truman Fieldhouse. The entire game coming down to this.
Man, you gotta think he's feeling the pressure right now, Pat.
In.
Damn it. Game coming down to this, Pat.
Here we go. No good. Rebound Whistler. Time runs out. Bengals win. And a foul is called. There's .1 on the clock.
Oh, and Meaton's on the floor.
Oh, no.
Bengals might be looking at... Mayteen ran on the floor prematurely. I don't know if he...
Oh, man. I don't think that that's the issue here. I think that Lake Catholic fouled with .1. But even with .1 seconds on the clock, everybody knows you need .3 to shoot and get it off in time.
Everybody knows that, Pat. Everybody
does. If you're a ball knower, you know 0.3 seconds to get off a legal shot. So with .1, it is physically impossible for Lake Catholic to get a shot off. But with a 1-point lead right now, Coach Salata now talking to the referee. Boy, I prematurely said Bengals win. What a shame. I mean, this is wild.
If you put the jinx on this, me and you, Pat, are having it out.
What is even happening? I got to be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen. I have no clue what's going on.
So they're putting .9 back up there.
.9. Wow, great clockwork by the officials. Noah Whistler's going to shoot here.
And I can't imagine that they're...
We need him. First one is good.
I mean, they can't. That's tough to get off, though. I mean, even with .9.
Yeah, we'll see. But a 3-point lead would be huge. Whistler's second.
Can't go.
Good. Oh, so now Lake Catholic is shooting. What is happening? Multiple technical fouls, I guess. 2-point lead for the Bengals, and Aiden Webb is shooting. And it's good. And once again, the game comes down to a free throw.
This has been a crazy game so far.
In.
Down it. Wow.
Now who gets the basketball? That's the question. I could not tell you.
That is something.
What a game, dude.
Yeah.
I'm at a loss for words right now.
I mean, what poor luck. That's just bad luck, you know.
We don't even know what would really happen.
I mean, the guy misses a free throw. They get it back. Like, you know, we get it back. I don't know how. Must have been 2 technical fouls. I have no idea how. I mean, that could happen, but man, that's something.
And the referee's still talking. This has got to be
quite the discussion they're having.
Who gets the ball here? That's the real question. Whoever gets it will have a chance to fire it off and win.
It's not looking like the Bengals are.
Oh, boy. The Bengals are on defense. I don't know how this happened, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to lie to you.
This is something.
.9, you think maybe that's not enough? I don't know.
Well, you were the guy that said .3. That's the only legal shot. So, I mean.
Trinetti to inbound. He fires it in. Nemo's there. Puts it up. No. Out of bounds. .3 is on the clock. And he's just waving off. Are we going to overtime? Yes, we are. Overtime from Truman Fieldhouse.
Man.
We're going to take a quick break.
Man, we got to get...
Buckle up. You're watching the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back inside Truman Memorial Fieldhouse alongside Luca Bucci. I am Patrick Lloyd, and ladies and gentlemen, we are in overtime. It is a 4-minute overtime period. I cannot believe this game right now.
Absolute thriller. I don't know. I'm not really sure what happened.
Yeah.
To end the fourth quarter, end regulation, but. I don't know, whatever happened, you know.
A miracle for the Cougars, and here we go in overtime. Noah Whistler to tip it off against Cross Nemo. Here we go. We're underway in overtime. Bengals win it. Garment to Williamson. He fakes a 3, drives baseline, floater. No, can't get the roll.
All night, he just hasn't been able to drop one in. Just unlucky bounces.
Lake Catholic is at the loss of their best player, Ace Peterlin, after he fouled out. Missed shot, rebound Stoltz. Quick in transition on the right wing. Gives up top Williamson. Fake the pass, now drives, kicks out. Here's Whistler, driving baseline, putting it up, getting fouled, and he's going to the line. Fouls do carry over to overtime, so both teams will spend the entirety of overtime on the bonus.
Good and bad, depending on how you might look at that one.
That's absolutely right. If Whistler would have hit both of his free throws at the end of regulation, we would not be here right now.
Yeah.
First one is good.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, you know, Pat, you know. Tough to put. I will say Whistler has had an outstanding game. Really,
Absolutely.
I mean, keeping the Bengals in this game for the majority of the second half.
And he misses the second one. Rebound goes to Stanton Kowalski. And where's the foul? Williamson's down on the ground. He's hurt. Oh, no. Oh, man. Trinetti, oh, boy. Everybody's frustrated. Williamson back up as they put up a shot. It's no good. Carlton comes away with it. Throws it off of Nemo. And comes in with a great celebration. Now, is Tyree Williamson okay?
High IQ play there from Luke Carlton.
Absolutely.
I wonder if he saw that on a 1,000 IQ NBA moments. I wonder if he stole that one off of there.
All right, here's Jackson Stoltz. He crosses it into the forecourt. 1 point lead for the Bengals. 3 minutes left in period number 5. Noah Whistler. Ball handling on the left wing. Bengals draining this overtime clock. Whistler takes it, kicks out Stoltz. 3 ball. Oh, off the back iron. Darman grabs it. Kicks it out to Stoltz again. Stoltz on the left, on the right wing. Sorry. Carlton up top. Back to Stoltz. Stoltz drives, kicks. Whistler corner, drives baseline, all the way to the basket, putting it up. Oh, cannot get the roll.
Bengal ball.
Somehow Bengals ball. Stoltz to inbound, looking, threw it away. Williamson is going to be first there. He gives to Carlton. Carlton driving. Huge jump stop, and he threw the ball away. Wow, I mean, that was insane. Now here's Webb driving with his left on the elbow. 2 steps through the lane, up off, no.
Good
rebound to Mo Darman.
Good defense by Carlton again.
Absolutely. Now here's Williamson. Catches on the right wing. Back to Jackson Stoltz. Just over 2 minutes left to go in overtime. Stoltz up top on the logo. Now back to the right wing. Hand off to Williamson. Williamson falls down. Able to pick it back up. Timeout, Coach Salata. Well, Luca Bucci, I don't know how long I'm going to be doing play-by-play for, and hopefully it's a long time. But I don't think anything's ever going to top this game right now. I mean, this is just...
This is
the wildest thing I've ever seen.
a lot of stuff happening, you know.
And nothing makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was that's what I was getting at. You know, a lot of things that we don't even know what happened. You know, to end the regulation, as I said before, but definitely unlucky for the Bengals. I will say everything's kind of bouncing in the Cougars' way. Just unlucky that they didn't get it. You know, to end the game, but is what it is, I suppose.
Carlton to inbound. Throws it into the backcourt with Jackson Stoltz. Stoltz driving, kicks to Carlton on the right wing. Gives to Stoltz in the corner. Stoltz looking. Dribbles out of the corner. Back to Carlton. Carlton goes to Whistler. Whistler on the left wing. Driving through the lane. Oh! Noah! Whistler throws the hammer down on the Cougars. 3-point lead. Deep three on the other end. Air ball. Darman lets it go. Can't risk anything. Here we go.
Man. He threw that one down like it stole lunch money.
And we love the comedic relief from Booch. Whistler to Williamson. Williamson to Stoltz. Stoltz on the left wing to Noah Whistler. Now it's Stoltz. Stoltz to Williamson on the right wing. Dribbles into space. Kicks it out to Carlton. Bengals wasting time. Just over a minute to go. 3-point lead. Williamson drives. Try to kick to the corner. Out of bounds off the Cougars. Wow, a big mistake there from DJ Sears. Stoltz to inbound from the baseline. Looking, goes down with Darman, wide open, no! Jump ball, possession is going to show Lake Catholic. Man, Darman, gotta get that to fall. So unlucky right now tonight from the Bengals bigs down low.
Just can't buy a roll.
Set to inbound, they get it in. Here's Kowalski. Driving with his right, step back. Drives again, baseline, short corner. Looking. Timeout, Lake Catholic. Wow, and we would like to give a big welcome to all 154 of you watching on YouTube. And I don't know about this playing the win song. Maybe the playlist ran out here for...
Maybe the playlist ran out, really?
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Everybody getting hyped up in the field house with 44.4 left in this one. Take your deep breaths, Bengals fans. I mean, absolutely incredible game.
See if the Bengals could seal the deal here.
A basket right here to make it a 2-possession game would be huge. And Noah Whistler, I believe it's Cougars ball. Noah Whistler with the most electrifying dunk. I mean, wow, this place erupted. Frankie Trinetti to inbound. Looking. Gets it into Nemo. Nemo in the short corner, shovels it off to Webb. Webb in the corner, kicks it out. 3 ball. And we are tied. Jackson Stoltz into the forecourt. 30 seconds left. Stoltz driving. Wide open lane. Up off the glass. He gets fouled. Jackson Stoltz is going to the line. Wow, what an electrifying 3 there from, I believe it was Kowalski to tie the game. Stoltz with more crucial free throws he's had him night. I mean, this is just unbelievable.
And keep in mind, Kowalski subbed in for the disqualified Peter Lynn. So that's a big, wouldn't think the backup would hit such a big shot like that.
Absolutely. Stoltz is first from the charity stripe. Bounces off. Here's Jackson Stoltz's second. That one's off too. Cougars with the basketball. 24 on the clock. Kowalski hands it off to Webb. Webb wide open lane. Cougars lead, 15 seconds left. Here's Stoltz. 10 seconds left, Stoltz driving. Kicks it out to Carlton. Timeout Benedictine. With 8 .3 to go. It is 73-71 Lake Catholic.
Man. Heck of a game we got here.
So all of a sudden, Mr. John Carter is Benedictine's scorekeeper, and Lake Catholic also has somebody going over there.
And what seemed like a sure win for Benedictine now has put them, you know, down 2 with 8 seconds to go.
And now it's time to find out which of these Bengals have ice in their veins. .6 is all that's left. Here we go, Carleton to inbound. 8.6 to go. He gets it into Jackson Stoltz. 7 on the clock. Stoltz into the forecourt. Williamson lost the ball out of bounds. Well, that's demoralizing for sure. Trinetti to inbound. Bengals need a steal. Fires it over the top. Carleton was there. It's inbounded, and they foul with 1.2. All right, well.
Carleton there with a pretty hard foul.
Man. 2 free throws could seal it for Stanton Powaski. The Bengals have had this chance multiple times and have not been able to convert. First free throw's good. Second one missed. Rebound Whistler. Gives to Spikes. Spikes did not get it off. And that is your ball game.
Man.
Bengals are stunned tonight in Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. And DJ Burns fighting with somebody. Mr. John Carter is yelling at him. Wow, I mean, just unbelievable. I mean, a stunner tonight. As the Bengals walk off the floor, I believe that's going to do it. And we have somebody with the Lake Catholic side now arguing, being pulled away. High tempers all game, that's what happens. I mean, what an incredible game tonight, Bucci. Everybody filing the student section out, so we are going to take a short break. You're watching the Benedictine Sports Broadcasting Network. All right, welcome back inside Truman Memorial Fieldhouse. Tonight's final score, Lake Catholic 74, Benedictine 71 in overtime. Bengals are stunned tonight. Tempers were high, multiple ejections, multiple clutch shots, multiple clutch plays. Just, didn't fold the Bengals' way. The timeouts at the end, the technicals at the end of the fourth quarter, unbelievable. And everybody, still, we better be careful what happens out there between the Lake Catholic students and stuff, but geez, I mean, what a game. Everything was unexpected, and boy, these Lake Catholic fans, a little out of control, but I mean, what a game. I've never seen a game like it in my life. Bucci, it's been a pleasure sharing the booth with you tonight.
Yeah, you too.
We wish all of you guys a happy holidays, and we will be back for basketball, most likely on the 4th of January against VASJ. We'd like to thank everybody on our crew tonight. Our cameras, Amir Kabir, Johan Serrano, Rocco Walton, and John Queener. Our director and switcher, Mr. Brian Devers. Our technical assist and audio, Will Lloyd. Our scoreboard graphics, Matthew Lloyd. And that's going to do it for tonight's broadcast. Again, happy holidays, everybody. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And for the final time tonight from Truman Memorial Fieldhouse, for Luca Bucci, I'm Patrick Lloyd signing off. So long, everybody. Go Big.